Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final TOC finale qualifier here. Brought to you by Partners Putting Darts. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this bad boy, the Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is the last qualifier. This is the largest amount of people in the qualifier, 9 men's brackets, 4 ladies brackets, trying to earn their spots in the elite finale.
This is an exciting day with being the last hurrah. I wonder how many people have tried and are back today, and how many this is their only shot. Only the time will tell, and who we're going to crown the champions and who's going to go.
Exactly. So format-wise, it's pretty straightforward. It is the typical PPD format, triple elimination. On the winner side, it is a race to 2, all cricket. On the one-loss side, it is a race to 2, cricket, 0-1 cricket. And then in the last chance, it's just 1 game of cricket. And again, what's on the line here is the elite finale qualifier, but also qualifying for finale no matter what. And Mooney, you mentioned it. There are some players that are playing maybe their second time around, maybe more than that, just to see if they can get qualified.
Yeah, so sometimes, and it's happened a lot for a lot of folks, they get both an all-star voucher from the PPD for playing well and playing a lot of online matches, and then they also get a vendor voucher. So they basically taking their second shot at this. Is for some that today is the only chance they got. So it's, there's a lot on the line. I mean, you're 1 of 32 in your bracket, and you want one of the top 4 spots. So, I mean, it's the last chance. So here we go.
Yeah, 9 men's brackets means that 4 times 9 is 36 more men that are going to be added to that elite finale, qualified automatically. This one right here is that we're seeing plays Brandon McDaniel taking on Kevin Starks. Brandon plays out of Walkabout in Wisconsin, and it's good to see just an opening match on the screen. Kevin Starks is a player that I have not seen before, but looking forward to this one. The winner of this one gets Cody Willis.
Oh, Cody in the action today. Glad to see him out there ready to play. Brandon, like you said, is from the Walkabout. I know we've talked about the Walkabout a lot in the past. I've seen a lot of the jerseys over time from that location. It's TOC. It's a very interesting name, and it's an Australian themed bar. So kind of cool to see some of their players today.
Yeah, I agree with that. You can see the dirty air there, folks. It just is part of what's been happening here with our camera system. Nothing we can do about it. There's some that are better than others. And we're just going to deal with a little bit of lag at times today. And so that just means you have to deal with a little bit of lag today. But 9 men's brackets. This is in bracket number 7. If we look at some of those big name players that are playing today, like Jordan Meyer. Let me see here. Leonard Gates.
So Gates is in the field today. Of course, we talked about Cody Willis, who's already won 2 matches. He's moving, waiting on the winner of this one. So
Chris Alexander's in the same bracket as Leonard Gates. Matt Perdon's in the same bracket as Leonard Gates. It's that bracket number 2 is pretty stacked.
Yeah, I was sitting there looking like Bobby Dees Jr. out of CSH player out of Illinois is in this bracket number 7. So yeah, it's chock full of names. Just where they at and when we get to see them, or if we get to see them.
Yeah, of course, excited to be bringing you this coverage this afternoon. I have been at Summer Showdown over the last day and a half. I drove back home to do this. It was a long night last night. Got done. I got to leave and go up to bed around 3:30 in the morning. So a little sleepy overall, but man, it's so much fun to be just doing commentary and having a good time. Look at this from Kevin. Oh, Mooney, how you been? What you been up to this week?
Pretty good. I actually been playing a lot. Playing on Thursday nights with Mike Carter. He's been playing part of one of my leagues with him, and I helped him and Alyssa. Alyssa was out of town for an event, so I played in her spot in the no camp, and then Mike plays with me in the other league next couple weeks. So playing 2 matches on Monday, 2 matches on Thursday, and then my still tip on Wednesday. So getting a lot of board time. I actually needed the board time. I'm ready to get back in the mix.
Well, and that's a good thing. I've been playing quite a few darts recently too, and starting to feel a lot better with my game. Did lose to Nick Teixeira this past week, but it happens to the best of us, obviously. I should have beat him in the first match. That was bad.
The one good thing about the opportunities that I've been having to spend with Carter is he's been in that high end elite level for a long time, and a lot of times we get into conversations and discussions about different players, different strategies, and stuff like that. So it's been good. I mean, I've picked up a few tips from him, and he's picked up a few tips from me. So we just kind of been discussing, what would you shoot here? Or like, hey, what would you do here? Or if you're playing so and so, would you have taken that shot? So it's been good conversations, and assist me both as a player and as a commentator.
Well, unfortunately for Brandon here, right now Kevin is rolling, and Brandon able to add anything that time. So Kevin in the driver's seat for sure. But yeah, it is got to be cool to be able to kind of just pick the brain of someone else who is uh, at that same skill level that understands just that side of things. And it's cool to have him near you. I think that's fun.
Yeah, I'm just working on helping players get acclimated to the PPD system here. We are a smaller vendor than what he's used to playing in, but he also found out that it's basically if it's your bar, it's your bar, because we have so many other locations that people spread out into. So competition for boards is usually not a situation. So at least up here in Springfield, I know Joplin is growing for us down there as a vendor, and I think we've got some of that competition for boards eased, which is a good problem to have.
Right. Always. Man, I just want to point out here is Kevin is only 3 bowls away from winning this match. Bracket number 8, men's bracket number 8 has Don Utes, Scuba Steve Diker, Ryan Crawley, Jordan Elzinga, Mike Segal, Brandon Lamora, and Gabe Steffen in it. That's
that's going to be a monster to win.
That is stacked CSE players, for sure. So I'm interested to see who makes the top 4 out of that one. Yepram is playing today.
Yep, he's actually, I think, in bracket. Is he in bracket 7?
He's in bracket 9.
Bracket 9. Okay, I know that my other friend, Mr. Mike Roberts, is playing out of Enterprise today, and he's in bracket 2 with Gates. So been watching. I've got both him and Yepram up on my friends to follow in your CompuSport while I bounce in and out with you guys.
Nice.
So,
I love that Yepram's playing, and his bracket really doesn't have any giant name. Cody Steinbrink is a great player, but so Yepram might have a chance to make a finale. Then how is he going to work then on Wednesday? Just kidding. Kevin Stark gets the job there. 2-0.
Not my concern. I'm just going to call the match.
As we're heading over to Jenna Lindgren, who played in the WCS this past season. So second game playing at Legends, of course in Minnesota. That's the Hollandaise bar. And Hayden Hollanday is actually playing today as well. Son. And he's not playing on the stream board. So Jenna takes over there. This is game number 2. 1-0 lead here for Jenna already.
Yeah, some of these brackets I was actually going through, Sean, and I may not know their names, but I'm pretty sure that some of the averages I was kind of just glancing through. You're going to have a lot of tight matches today. A lot of win on the last leg, win on the last start. You're going to see probably some very interesting point battles. I wish we could feature them all, but these players in this field, they're fighting tooth and nail, and their opponent on the other side is as good as they are. So it's going to be exciting.
Absolutely.
Well, that
All right.
stay on that 16 is huge.
Yeah, big darts
Gotta get
there.
that leg.
Mooney, I'll be right back.
Jenna didn't get that 15 to fall. Kimberly, trip 15 after that 16 is her goal. Did get the 2, but Jenna needs that triple. Gotta have that triple right here. Did get it closed, added the 15 points, but Kimberly, here she comes. Close down that 15, can go to the bull, can head right back to the 16s if needed.
Yeah, look, this one looking like it's going to go the distance.
Sometimes when you get caught up in that bullseye, I noticed recently that I needed the bull go. Well, good drop on that 16, and I found myself pressing and not finishing here. But Kimberly, just 3 bulls to win, but Jenna going to make it hard on her.
Well, oh, 1 bull away for Kim. Jenna not doing quite enough, even with the 2 bulls there. But if Kim misses,
I mean, it's a 3-1 shot here. There it
Kim
is.
does not miss. So Lindgren and Kukla, let's go to a last league decider.
.81 beats 2.6. Like I said, I think this qualifier day is going to be a lot more head-to-head action with a lot of the same averages.
Yeah, I agree with you there. This is bracket number 2. Also has Madeline Lewis in it. Kelly Mears. Couple good players there. Erin Sabatis is also in that bracket. She did lose to Sissy Dunnigan in the first round. Christina Farouk is in bracket number 3 with Stephanie Ludi and Jasmine Clark. Caitlin Myers is in that 3rd bracket. Kim starts off with a nice 4 mark.
Jen opened up with the win in leg 1, lost leg 2. Already back in this leg here. Needs another one of those.
Good 6 mark there. Is Heidi Nelson's in that 4th bracket for the ladies?
Nice big triple in there. One of the things that I've been debating a lot lately is when is enough points to close down your opponent's number? When should you be comfortable to take that opponent close shot? Like right here is an opportunity.
And she
had just enough points, but did she take that shot too early? Those are some of the questions that I've been debating. I mean, the 33-point lead, that if it had been a single, a triple 20 could have given her opponent a shot, but she made it hit. So there's some things I'm going to be just kind of seeing and watching for today is Is it enough points? Is my question.
No, that's fair. That's very fair. Nikki Hinshaw is in bracket number 1 for the ladies. Playing today. Good 7 mark from Jenna. Jenna is shooting lights out right now.
Yeah, she's hammering that 19s. She's bringing it home on that. That door right there is, in my opinion, is open for Jenna.
Yeah, Jenna's just continuing to dominate the leg.
Forcing your opponent into having to triple on dart 1 is crucial for today's matches. A 4 mark with only in dart 2, dart 3 still keeps Jenna in the driver's seat.
And again, look at that last dart.
That's another good round right there. Nice 6
Spurgeon
mark.
double.
To the 16s. That's 3 doubles she's grabbed. She's grabbed the double 18, the double 17, double 16. So Jenna is not afraid to use that double to close down a game of cricket.
Yeah, and time's running out now for Kim.
Good dart 2 there. Stays there, adds 15 points. Kimberly, lots of bullseyes. You need some black ones to fall for you.
Oh, there's one.
Oh, she's going to close out the board.
Yeah, that worked.
Make it a bull race.
I mean, it puts you, you know exactly where you stand. Definitely a bold move. Jenna one double gets it done and does that. Good match. Good match. Jenna Lindgren moves on.
She hit 4 doubles that game.
4.75. 4.75 is what she just shot there.
Great match.
Hey, we just saw the other perspective of Kevin Starks, but now sticking on Cody Willis. And if you look at the bottom screen at Cody, he is wearing a nude jersey. So it looks like he has muscles and a 6-pack. And it pretty much matches his skin color almost perfectly.
It's a good thing I didn't have to show my 6-pack.
It's awesome. Yeah, you can't threaten us with a good time, Mooney.
Well, there's a good time right there with a big monster 9.
Boom goes the dynamite. Cody does that.
Starks needs another 16.
Playing out of Wolf's Den. It's Kevin Starks. Schmidt's Blue Water, so I'm going to guess that is also a Wisconsinite.
Starks needs that 16 to fall underneath it. Needs a triple.
Only a single. Does get the point lead.
That would definitely, to make a move there, you had to have that triple on dart 1 and a single or a triple on dart 2 to even take a look at a different number. But Willis with 2 open numbers can pound down some points. Not going to get it done with just 2. So opportunity here for Starks to make a move. Needs that triple.
Finds it. 19s are gone. 17s. Oh, he goes back to the 16s. I don't hate it. Big 8 mark there, Moon.
That is a good shot right there. Forcing Willis. Got to hit a couple of these triples right here to get back into it. Singles not going to get it done. He does take the shot and closes it.
Look at that. That's a good follow.
Yeah, and 6 starts. Both players have been extremely aggressive, and you're watching it unfold right in front of you.
Oh, look at this, Moon. Oh.
Just a bit outside.
9-7-6 has been the last 3 turns here. They're going downhill. 9-7-6-4.
Oh, we needed that triple on dart 1. He's been aggressive.
It's tough to find it. Yeah.
You are the right call on that one.
I know the chat didn't hear you do that, but bless you. All right. Kevin has an opportunity now. Oh, that is such a brutal first dart.
Yeah, he's been Waverly on that trip 15 on dart 1.
Again, just unable to hit the trip 17 to get control.
Pushes it back out 25 points.
Sorry, every time Cody gets close to the screen there and you can see him up close with that jersey on his, just makes me crack up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure his better half, aka our boss, is very excited for the way Cody is dressed today.
I have seen that jersey on him before in the past.
I mean,
hey,
if I was dating Cody, I wouldn't tell him to take that off.
Yeah, I said
just leave that on full time.
Kevin needs to get that bull to fall.
Oh, big dart. And he finds it.
Wow.
To stay in the leg and in the match. 1-1 scoreline. Let's go to a last leg decider. They will count up to see who starts. Love seeing the Night Owls cameras in use today. Kevin gets the start. Gets it done in 2 darts too. So Kevin with the start here. Last leg decider. It is cricket. Cody with the firepower, but Kevin has shown tremendous ability.
He's been able to stay in that lower half of the game with the 16s, 15s, and 17s all fall on triples on dart 1. Needs to start here to push Cody out of it.
He does average over a 4. Does Kevin, based on his stats here.
Does he take the shot? He does.
Yeah, and I think that this debate's happened anytime I talk to or do commentary with anyone and we're playing cricket. The idea of doing stupid things to close those 20s because they're just that important.
Taking it away early can reset the tone if you've got the 19s and the 18s in your favor. Oh, big opportunity to close the 18s here. Damn. Willis Pushing Kevin, forcing him into the 17s. Stark's not backing down.
Man, Kevin's been so good here.
Does stay with the 7-point lead. Willis has been opening up a trip 19.
Whoa, that is definitely an aggressive third dart.
Yeah, he went right after that 17. He wasn't going to let Kevin have a shot at his 19s. Now, Starks here can flip the 16s. Does manage to get it closed and grabs it by 4 points. This is a back and forth match.
Yeah, but Cody's one good round away from really cementing this.
Nice 7.
Almost.
Mark. Really, those two trip 19s, 114 points, makes Kevin throw at least 7 on the 16s. Because 96 won't get him the point lead on 2 triples.
Yep, and you see he stays there. Cody hammers that trip 19. There goes the 16s.
Oh, that's
transfers over to the 15s. Big round. Good frosty darts.
That is a good switch over to the 15s. Sometimes that crossover shot can leave you stranded, but not in this case for Cody Willis.
I always talk about how that's my favorite transition. It's the 16s to 15s.
You know, that is one transitions man, I tell you what, if you hammer that trip 16 right in the center of the triple and you just turn, it just seems like you've automatically zoned into the center of that triple 15.
Yep.
We see a lot of players go boom, boom on that.
Kevin's last 3 darts maybe on this winner side. He shot brilliantly, but Cody has shot better here in this leg.
It's been a fantastic third leg. The firepower of Cody Willis gives him 1 bull to move on.
And 1 bull is hit. That will work as we jump on over to Marcy Kirby. Marcy is a local player from Indy, playing out of Night Owls. She is married to Don Kirby, so I'd call her the Saint.
Kirby lit the bull.
Yep, 1 bull will win this first leg. Oh, not yet. Not yet. James Edwards playing today at Night Owls as well, along with Danny Kidd and Jess Holiday. Love to see that. And Cortez Brookins. I don't know Cortez very well. All right, Marcy. 1 bull to win the first leg. This is the 1 loss side of the bracket, so it'll be Cricket 0-1 Cricket.
Sometimes
if Marcy hits this.
As I say, sometimes that last bull is the hardest one. Especially when you've missed it a few times, you start pressing for it.
Good first start from Callie.
She didn't get 2 or 3 to go. Kirby still 1 to win.
This is also round 19. I do want to point that out, Moon. There it goes. Marcy does get it done. 1-0 lead now for her over Callie. Now we head to 0-1. Yeah, Night Owls is great. It has 9 boards on this side. Board 6 is that streaming board. And then you, on the other side of the room, there's another 6 boards over there. And so that's where I go to when I do my live streams out of Night Owls. I just go to that other side because usually I'm by myself over there with the poker players.
12 boards is a pretty good sized location. Our largest location down here has only got 4 boards.
Yeah, it is definitely a dart bar for sure. Well, Mooney, we got some more qualifiers last week for the elite finale. Mike Scarborough, Cody Drager, Danny Broughton, Brian Bigham, Eric Ludke, Sweet Fisher, Brad Wilson, and Sean Christensen, Ram Gavar Jr., Dylan Steinke, Daryl Cortez, Alan Gray, Jason Alberts, Mike Maloney, Brad Gollin, Abe Smith, George Daniels, Austin Erdman, Don Kirby, there you go, and Wayne Duncan, Jeffrey Johnson, Steve Hilger, Christian Beard, and Mitch Barham, Kyle Linder, Mike Carter, there you go, your guy, Jesse Sherbaugh, and Rich Kruk, and then Zach Fuge, Jaron Todd, Marshall Shawakin, and Steve Armstrong for the men. And ladies, John L. Gilmore, Kendi Hess, Shino Deigel, DJ Schmidt, Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards, Olivia Adams, and Alyssa Snitzeller, Abby Spott, Kaylee Beard, Stacy Rollison, Jillian Phillips, and then Suzanne Young, Jenny Howd, Kelsey Goforth, and Mikkel Graber. That was a lot of names.
So I was going to say that's quite a bit. So can you tell me everybody that's qualified?
No, I'm not going to run through the whole entire list. That's a lot. I can tell you that currently there are 84 men and 44 women that have cemented their spot in the elite finale.
Excellent job. Excellent to be here. $263,179. Callie's gonna have to get something to get out in front. She's let Marcy get out in front of her. Does get the bull.
Marcy's one of those dart players that I see Don. That is Don, who is walking up behind her in the CSC jersey, one of our older ones. That was from the video game season. But Marcy is a great player. Like, if I get her in a blind draw, I'm happy, and I don't care who else is there. That's a good one.
Nice, salty, solid player. Going to do the work that is needed to assist the partner or take the lead when necessary.
And I like her a lot. She's a lot of fun.
To the bull. Oh.
Double 15 hits a Littler to get the job done.
Nice 2-0 finish for Marcy. Moving on. Still in the one loss category. Callie will move down to the last chance.
You know what? Where this is out of? Oh.
Just laughing, assassin.
Yeah, no, this is definitely not Jordan Meyer who we're looking at
Bobby
here.
D's?
That is
I can't tell until I see her face. Until I see her face. Okay,
Tim
I
Pinkston.
know it is.
So it looks like we might be looking at fishies instead. Bailey Miller's playing out of there. So is Becky Ribberick. So Sissy Dunnigan taking on Becky Ribberich is what we're looking at here. This is the ladies bracket number 2. Try and find out where we are in this. This is the winner side of the bracket. So they're game 2. So it looks like Becky won the first game. So playing all cricket. It's just a race to 2 here. Winner of this one gets Jenna Lindgren, who we just saw.
Becky's going to have a little bit of a struggle. Does grab the trip 16, but trying to get the 18s, didn't get it to go. Sissy in control of this leg. Down a little bit in points, but a dart away. She may swing over and grab that 16. She got the 76
on the
points.
19s the whole way.
Yeah, well, no, she got the 76 points and then swung out and single marked up to 16, which is a good move. She can close it here with two wedges open up top.
That's a good first dart.
Swing for a new number or go back for the points.
She swung on the first.
Yeah, it's a good dart. Hits trip 18. She's got her opponent in a dire circumstance. Didn't get it to go. Moved to the 20 points. Good darts there.
Oh, look at Becky.
Probably should have stayed on the
point
18s.
lead back. Yeah.
However, she swung for the fences, and if she could have hit it, it'd have been a 19s, 18s battle. Well, there's definitely a door open there. Grab triple on your first dart, you can make some moves.
She can still make some moves if she would like to be that aggressive.
Yeah, she wanted to get that 18 in there on second dart. Didn't happen. But they went ahead and took a swing for the fences on the third. We always talk about timing is everything. A good timed shot there could have flipped this leg for her.
Yeah, absolutely.
When to be the aggressor and when to play defense.
She does stay there on all three that time. That's maybe a lesson learned from the previous round.
Yeah.
Ooh, first start close for Sissy.
That's actually a great move. You've got 19s and 20s in your back pocket. You took away her chance to get the point lead. You either force her to take a look at your numbers or go to the 15.
She's looking at the numbers. Oh, that second dart gave her a 1, and she flighted off of that hard.
Yeah, unfortunate that was a tail slap. I think after dart 1 didn't hit, I would have went 15s, but She trips the 20, and she's got dart number 3. She could take a shot at the 19s. I mean, we know we've seen it happen.
Yep. Sissy gets that point lead. See how aggressive she plays the 15s.
Yeah,
Stays on the 20s instead.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, she's going to make sure she's good to go there. I got a message from one of the St. Louis players. That's Tim Pinkston. Sorry, I couldn't see through the thing.
He's old and basically blind, folks. Come on.
I'm old and basically blind.
I'm kidding.
I wasn't.
Sissy goes to the points on dart 3. Tried to close the 15s on the first 2. Didn't accomplish that goal.
Yeah, but that 19's it forces 2 15s. That's having the higher power.
It's almost like who's going to take advantage of their opportunity first.
I mean, you could go all 3 right here if you're in Sissy's shoes. 3 fats to close the 15 with still 19s and 20s in your back pocket. Ideally, you know, you want the triple.
There's the first 2. She does close it. 3 fats.
You get the bull on dart 1. I'll be happy with dart 2 and 3. Sissy wants these 3 bulls. Give us a break. Give us the tiebreaker.
Does hit it on dart 3. Let's go to leg number 3. 1-1 scoreline.
I would say that's probably a prediction that I had when I looked at the field is a lot of last leg deciders. I know that we've done this a lot of times, and it's 2-0 and done, 2-0 and done, moving on, moving on, moving on. They might be a little different.
Appreciate everybody who's watching along with us. Yeah, this Sissy is not going to win this cork, most likely. Yeah.
They didn't take much.
Yeah, 24 it's a tough one to hold up. So far, we've only seen one of the legs. We don't know how Becky won the first leg, but going first might have helped that.
These players are evenly matched. I'm assuming it probably went down to how we seen the previous leg go. Got out in front, just stayed out in front.
Does he an opportunity here to make up for that 24?
Needs the triple on the dart 3. Well, that door is going to be left open.
And it sure is.
Becky can trip it here and make a move, or just stay there all day for points. Smart. 40 points creates 6 on 19s.
I'm always shocked with how fast these brackets move, Mooney.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's single individual play. You're not waiting on your third person to come in from using the facilities, or, you know, you've not been playing well. You just want to hurry up and get it over with. I mean, you see a lot of scenarios.
How about this? Jeremy Lee is in in the top 4 on the winner's side. So he's one match away from solidifying his spot in the elite finale. Good people. Becky only a 1 mark there on the 19s. Sissy has a lot of 1 marks.
Yeah, Sissy's definitely struggled this leg, was in control of leg number 2, but leg 3 hasn't gone her way.
Yeah, and misses there once again. Becky is close. You see, there's 18 people just walked in that bar. They're still coming in. They come here in a party bus? What's going on there?
That
was literally they're still coming in.
It's free taco Saturday.
Wearing jorts.
I mean, it was one right after the other,
Yeah, that was crazy. It's true. The jorts are in style there.
White tennis shoes, don't forget those. Becky's in control now. Another 4 mark. Sissy, way back. Gonna have to get this 17 to become her friend. Now they're gonna start leaving. I'm kidding.
I mean, law of averages are that Sissy's gonna take off here at some point, but she might run out of time.
I was gonna
Becky's
say
not doing a whole lot, but she's doing the job.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's more people coming in.
And we're cutting through the dart line.
I think she had to use the bathroom. That was a bathroom jog if I've ever seen one.
Scamper to the facilities. Needs that 16. Gotta have some more.
There you go. Again, the law of averages, but as I questioned earlier, is that too late?
Well, if you're in Becky's shoes, just keep being methodical every number. Just get it closed. Just get it closed. Just get it closed.
And as soon as you say that, Moon, she leaves those 16s open.
Sissy tripped that 16 here. Close that 19 with a single shot. Go back to the 16s. None of that's going to happen for her.
None of it.
Sissy, only 48 points. No wedges open. Got to get that 15s to start for her. Got to get that first start to hit.
Yeah, because if she ends up getting to a point where she has a point lead, she does have eggs laid in all the other wedges. So it's less work than you would think. But closing here for Becky is huge. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, like right here, if your first start's trip 15, you would be down 1 point, but you could slip a 19 and go back to points and get yourself a little bit closer. Does gain the point lead there.
Yep, not bad.
Yeah, that's hammer time.
Yeah, great darts.
That's straight up hammer time right there.
Boom, dum, 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 dum.
Can't touch that.
There he is. Yes.
I didn't know anybody was old enough to understand that music, but maybe you.
Of course.
Yeah,
Even Haley
I was an
alive
adult then.
So you were also alive. See?
See? In the 90s, I was a young adult with children. That's how old I am.
I did say that earlier. All right, so Becky, 3 bowls needed now.
Let's get the first. I don't know if that 20 would be necessary because you got a lot of open wedges. You just kind of throw. Maybe you'll grab a fly off for points.
Only 2 bowls needed.
Well, that 18 has forced another bullseye out of Sissy. We're starting to creep up there in rounds. Still think we got a few to go, but
Yeah, she should be able to get that closed and taken care of. Hmm. Tony, what? Sissy's.
tides can change real quick.
Yeah. Double bowl was massive.
If you're Becky, you need that point lead. You can't let it go. We're starting to get down there in rounds.
Well, back over to you, Becky. And it is round 17, like you've mentioned here, Moon.
Yeah, I wouldn't even win anywhere but points there. I mean, at this point, I got 6 starts left. I'm just going to throw the points. She can't close me out. I can round her out.
She would love some more bowls here. Another one will get the point lead. Does not do that, but does that allow Becky to shoot at the bowls, which is fine if you're Sissy because she's not pointing, but she is going at the points.
Yeah, you're playing for round out now.
Yep, and she hits a big 100 points. 110 points up.
Yeah, so a few rounds ago, Sissy could have closed down with single shots on 19, 20, and 18. Maybe change the complexity of this leg, but at this point, you're playing for round out, and you need to hit all the bowls you can.
Only 1 bowl added. Becky can actually go at the bulls here now.
Oh yeah, I mean, because fly offs are just going to help you. You can get it over with here with 2 darts.
At the same time, there's definitely nothing wrong with this.
No, you're playing for the win.
Yep. Sissy now only has 6 darts remaining. Well, she goes to 20s. But yep, that. So Becky, if she just hits 2 19s, it's out of reach. That'll put it out of reach.
That's out of reach. There's just chalk it up for the win for the round out.
But Becky gets the job done. 2-1 victory over Sissy Dunnigan.
I mean, you're in a qualifier. You gotta win your leg however you get it.
Heck yeah.
Good shots for Becky. Good shots for Sissy. Becky being very conscious of the round out. Kept herself out in front. So here we go.
Yeah, we head right on over to Throw Line Drinkery. This is the second men's bracket here. Corey Jensen taking on Alex Bauman. This is the 1-loss side of the bracket. Nice. Yeah, there's at least 11 boards at Throwline Drinkery because there's 11 players signed up today at Throwline.
Bauman 4.68. Leg number 2. It's the 0-1, folks.
Should favor Corey here. Just because he's going first.
Yeah, I always have that debate in this league right here. If I'm going second, when do I shoot for a 1080? What I've seen out of a lot of players is one a hat opening ground and then round 2 and going second, trying for either the big high ton or the big 180 or 171 or something. Try to jump out in front of their opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually you're expecting your opponent to go 150, 150 in front of you. But you can get the opportunity where your opponent has missed and you can jump out in front of them with hat trick, hat trick. No hatties thrown yet, but we do have a low ton.
Oh, he blew it. I think right there on the board next to Alex is Ryan. She has quite the back kick when she throws.
It's
one of those where you don't want to be too close.
Yeah, I've been around those players that have that back kick. It's like a mule kick on you. Boy, she does kick. Boom. Look at that one. There's 2. And 3.
It gets higher each time, too. That's intense. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, outside on the 32. 143. Should open with the bull here, leave 83.
Well, Corey's going to get a look now.
Open in,
It is
open
open
out.
out. Yep.
As I say, go
call
inside
it.
that double 16. Inside that double 16. And then just follow with
Amen.
a single shot. Oh, when he pulled all the way to the triple and busted. Double 15 or 2 15s for Bauman to move
Steal it.
forward.
And he hits it. So Bauman takes advantage of the gift. And, well, we're heading on over. This is Randy Broughton. Randy's playing at Lone Star Ice House in Houston, Texas.
Where's Chris from?
He's yeah, he's in Hastings, Nebraska. Chris, I'm not going to try and pronounce your last name, man.
I ain't even going to try.
Crecilius. All right.
Crecilius. Make sure I said that right. Because otherwise I'll get murdered.
Josh, what the heck are you doing in the ER?
I've been called out enough on last names, missed calls that I don't even try. I just try to do my best. I even screw up Green.
No, you don't.
Oh, well, at least I got you to think that one over. To the 18s. Got 4 of them.
And Randy has a wild motion to his throw, doesn't he?
It's left-handed. It's got a little bit of a launch. Like I said, it was a throw at launch. So, but hey, if it works.
Josh is in the ER. He's supposed to be playing, fighting an infection. That's not good.
Josh
Lincoln, the guy is in the chat.
Gotcha. Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah, Mooney's chat list. Sorry, guys. What is it with dart bars and the checkered floors?
It's what's on sale at Home Depot when they remodeled.
That one's a fancier version though, with the red mixed in.
Or you go to the discount flooring company and knowing that it's all going to be spilt on, that you get what you can get. That's durable.
That's very true. Randy with that wind up and follow through gets himself another 7 mark.
Triple 20 here. Needs to stay on that. Oh, he's going to go all 17s. I don't not disagree with that. Give myself another spot. Needs to get the point lead here.
Interesting that he switched.
I mean, it's close enough that Randy didn't take the first start at it and had to expel 2 and then get anything but the single 18 at the end.
Yeah, I almost would think it'd be more important. No, it's not, because you still have the 17s to Chris.
Yeah, that was that move on 17s, which I didn't actually have a problem with.
Yeah, and Now makes perfect sense.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Chris with a big one.
Forcing 16s or 15s. Sometimes 16 is a very frustrating turn, especially on when your opponent just goes 9.
Yep. Typically, that's not a good sign. You went for the double 7.
Yep.
We went for the double 16, but hit the double 7.
Needs that triple.
Finds it. Man, I'm telling you, my arm would be so tired. It's just quite the wind up, you know?
Yeah,
It's a good follow through. That's why it works.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a launch. So it's a jerking motion.
Like he moves his elbow, tucks that down. It's just a lot of motion. Yepram's on the 1-loss side. Come on, yep.
To the bull. Trip 20 to add more points.
Nothing wrong with that.
As I said, that's 5 bullseyes right there now with the point lead.
Well, that's a dead center bowl. Chris can just still attack the bulls. What I think he's doing.
I was going to say, just stay at the bull. At least get the lid off of it.
He did not do that. Another double on the last start from Randy.
Let's get the bull on that one. Single 20, pushed him back out to 4 bulls. Plenty of time. Does get 2. But Randy, right here, no holds bar. Everything in the double. Got to be bullseyes.
Yeah, just not what he was looking for there. And Chris takes out leg number 1. And it was just a race to 1, so that's it. No, it was a 1-loss side. I knew that. That's why we can't have nice things. A curse upon the land.
Haley is doing a wonderful job. I am so proud of her. Back to the match.
Stop whining. All right, Randy stepping up here. This is the 0-1 open full bowl format. And only one bowl there that opens the door now for Chris. He had a big old towel there.
Yeah, he brought his beach towel today.
It's hot. You got to do what you got to do.
I don't know what's worse, playing darts hot and sweaty or so cold you can't even feel your fingers.
That's a good question. Chat, let us know what your answer is. Would you rather
I mean,
play
we're
darts? Cold or hot?
I mean, we're talking hot. It's so sweaty that the sweat's in your face and your jersey sticking to you, or you're so cold you can barely pick up your darts. Which is worse?
Well, the answer is the cold there because you can't even pick up your dart.
Well, I mean, you're gonna. All right. Well, that's maybe a little extreme, but I don't know. I think I don't. They're both miserable settings.
Yeah, we're gonna have to Goldilocks that bad boy. We got cold, hot, and neither. Good low ton there from Randy. You'll be the first looking to finish, but Chris can really put pressure.
Nice hat trick right here is the timing shot needed. Good low ton is also very, very helpful when your opponent's looking at 153.
Yeah, even leaving 99 is perfectly acceptable. Great second dart. Or you can trip the 19.
I was going to say, that was a nice drop down to trip that 19. It's a big hit right there. 3 17s. Do you got it?
That's really the route you would go? You wouldn't go trip 20, trip 19, double 18?
Trip 17, trip 17, trip 17. Why do I want to cross myself across the board?
For fun.
It's open out, but at steel tip, I would have went trip 20, trip 19.
Shot should be on the 19 here. Ooh, we got 13's fine too, but double 17. Oh, and he misses it. He caught it.
Bounced right back to him.
And Randy will take us to a last league decider. Lot of players playing today for their spot in the elite finale, or any of the finales, really. And that's the ultimate goal here. $416 players competing today.
I was sitting there just adding it up in my head how many players that was, and you told me before I got her done.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that means 56 players will earn their spot in the elite finale today. As Chris will go first in the last league decider.
Those brackets are going to be pretty close to being the elite finale should be pretty darn close to be full with just top 4 players, correct?
It's so there are still 44 spots available on the men's side of things. The answer I was looking for is 52. So you take away
36.
16 of those from the ladies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what you got that is added to that. So there'll be 8 spots of 5th place finishers.
And then also, you do have a small handful that things change in life and they're unable to make the finale,
Also
which
true.
does happen. But still, that is not as many open spots available for fifth place or sixth place finishers as we have seen in the past. So not going to get it done with 2. Chris won the cork, opened up with the 20s, didn't get the point lead, but can point here.
And for the ladies, there'll be 4 spots, I believe, left over. Which, at this point, would, unless Heidi solidifies her spot, which if she wins this next match, she does that. Ashley Shepard, Alyssa Carter, Laura Wallenberg, and Stacy Goody. At least the ones that are listed there, 45 through 48.
Oh, aggressive to the 17s. Closes that 19.
You think that first 17 was a drive-by?
I think it was a drive-by because my first goal would have get rid of that 19. I don't want him pointing on it. I want him to get a new segment. But the way he moved back to the 19s make me think that it was a drive-by.
I would agree with that. And those 17s actually forced Randy to go 17s, and he only hit 2 of them.
That's a big shot right there on dart 2.
It's massive. He hits a strip 18.
This is definitely a timing shot for you if you can get it to hit.
Ooh. Almost, Moon.
Only 4 on the 18s. Chris can close it here. He's got a couple wedges to work with. He was going for trip 4. And should just single close it up here.
Yep.
I don't know how many times I looked at single close and dropped that stinking thing into the 4.
It's even worse when you rush it and you know that it was your fault that it missed.
Mm-hmm.
But
I get lazy on that particular shot, but not lazy there. There's 7 on 16s.
That'll work.
I just get lazy
Well,
on that.
Nikki
18.
Hinshaw.
I don't know why.
Nikki Hinshaw's got her spot in elite finale. Because if you make the king or queen seat match, that automatically puts you in the top 4. The worst you can get is 4th place. Chris Alexander solidified his spot. Gates is playing Dennis Johnson to see who is in that king seat match. Alex Zach. Larry Keith.
Ooh, big drop shot on that 16.
Great darts.
Back to the 20 there. Good shots.
Curtis Witherby, Seth Murrell. Cody Willis and Bobby Dees.
12, 15 there. Just got to be careful
Cornell
here. You can look
Zinka
at 15s, but got down close on points here.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where, like, now that you started there, all right, relief, now go back to points.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
that was
big
definitely
darts.
That's definitely a good shot there.
right, let's see if Chris can finish it off. He does finish it
Game
off.
shot.
Good match there from Chris Cerilius. He moves on. And we move over to Kim versus Melissa at Bill's Pub. It's almost over. This is round 20, actually. So it is over. Why did you already just look at him? I see what I did. I'm just joking. And Melissa does get the job done.
Man, everything
she will
closed out.
move
Blue
on in the
gold
last
points.
chance.
Wow.
So do we have a match going, or do we want to take a short break? What do we want to do here, Haley? Oh, cool. Heidi. And this is a top 4 match on the winner's side. So they're playing a race to 3. That's 3 out of 5. So depending on how the first 2 games go, it could be Heidi up 2-0 or 1-1. Since Heidi's on the right side. She at least won the second game. Well, we might have to be, it won't be a mystery, Haley. If the game ends and then Heidi is the winner, then it's over. We know what happened. It's either 1-1 or 2-0. Since Heidi won the last leg. Look how perfect she just made that. A hot minute. So this is women's bracket. Heidi. At Q and Feather again. He's in bracket 4.
Just going through the brackets, we're getting close to king seats and queen seats big time.
Karita Whaley is who she's playing here. Plays out of Kansas. Karita only the trip 15. So Heidi can close the 15s and then go right to the bowl. Good first 2. Points the last one. I don't hate that. Nothing hit there from Karita. So Heidi 3 bowls. Only gets 1. Heidi is 1 bowl away.
And she's not going to get done with it. Nothing going on there.
Yeah, from at least being up 2-1. She does hit it there. We're going to find out if that was it. Yep, we saw some claps and some waves there. So that might have been it. It was. Yep, 3-0 victory for
3-0.
Heidi.
Yep.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a short break to hear from our wonderful Jen Mounts. And then we'll be back with more after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, L-I-T-E, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if
All right, folks, welcome back. We are live here. Leg number 1. Luis Bandana taking on Chad Hauer. Chad is in bracket number 6. This is the one loss side of the bracket. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Ryan Mooneyham Mooney. So far, it's been a great day and even more action from even more locations. And that's a foosball table in the background. I kind of like that.
Yeah, the action's been right on top of each other. We've been talking more about timed shots. We've been seeing tiebreakers. It's been a good day. It's been a good day for the players. I know that I was going through the brackets and guys, we're about ready to start seeing folks qualify, if not already qualified.
Yeah, there's quite a few that are qualified already. Because if you make the king or queen seat, you worst you can do is top 4, and a lot of those are pretty much already set up, ready to go.
Yeah, we've been talking about this in the previous qualifiers. You make the finale, that's step 1. But if you win today, $700. I mean, that's your room paid for.
Mm-hmm. You are not wrong.
Trying to get the work done on the bowl. Yeah, and the other thing of it is being qualified is a guaranteed walk into a certain amount at the end. So winning a qualifier with a guaranteed, I mean, that's I think that's $1,150 swing your way.
It's $1,550.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge. I mean, that's your trip.
You get last place.
Yeah, that's your trip paid for.
Last place is
City.
$800.
So you're like, here we go. Might even get you a steak dinner out of that deal.
I like steak.
I like it a lot.
So this board cam is cut off a little bit, which might be the most annoying thing of all time in the way that we have to do this. And it's just because we can't see what round it is. So we have no idea. Yeah. It just comes in that way. It's not Haley's fault this time.
We'll blame it on Haley next time, but not this time.
Always. Trip 15?
Ooh, trip 15.
Hits it. Chad wins leg number 1.
It's a monster shot.
That's a big, big checkout. Speaking of checkouts, let's head to the on 1 leg.
Low ton to start.
Yep, not bad. Coming up next, our producer has informed us that we were going to have the Chris Alexander versus Leonard Gates king seat match. Should be a race to 4. So that one coming up after this. Chad with a nice hat trick.
Lewis low ton on his first turn. Doesn't get a low ton the second there. Chad can take the control of this match with another hattie. We got some delay action.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's I basically watch the board screen only now.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to the player. Ooh, tough round right there on 26 points. Opening hat, followed without a low ton, but this time.
Another hat. Another hat.
That's a hammer time.
And Luis way back on 311. Chad is looking like he's going to roll through this one.
Yeah. 6 starts at 117, open out. First start should be bull.
Bowl 17 bowl. Textbook.
Game shot, winner.
12 darter to win the match, 2-0. So Luis moves to the 2-loss side of the bracket. Chad moves on in the 1-loss. And I believe we are ready to go. Nice. You cut off Santa. Chris will go first against Leonard. Again, Mooney, this is a race to 4. Who do you got?
Gates.
Chris is also a CSE participant.
I think Chris will give him a good game, but Yates is hard. He's hard to beat. And it's this element of cricket soft tip. you just can't miss. You can't miss. It's gonna be a game of 7s and 9s. And yeah, that's what it'll be against Leonard Gates, which what you got to produce.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you noticed that. He's like rushing over to the other line and playing there, then coming back over and playing on this line.
Alexander to the 20s, grabs it, closes the 19s.
Boom goes the Yinza.
For Chris Alexander.
Boom goes the dynamite.
For Leonard Gates.
This is a game of 7 and 9s. It's crazy when you're hammering out 7s and you're losing to the 9s.
I think it's just insane that Leonard is almost speed playing and still hitting 9 marks and everything else.
Where the heck he's playing on the...
See how he's like backpedaling to the line, and then he's doing this again. Back-to-back 9s, backpedaling to the 9 or to the line.
Dude, I mean, he just gets into the rhythm. I mean, you gotta play against that rhythm. You gotta learn how to either slow that down or compete with it.
I mean, and the good news, both these guys are qualified for the elite finale already because they are in the,
but I'd want
King
to win
match.
If I'm in Chris's spot, I want to win.
Oh, for sure. Ben Baxa and Cody Young are qualified. Tony Takash and Alec Zach. Corey's a Canadian. Larry Keith and Justin Elrod.
Two on 16 is not going to get it done.
No, it won't. Seth Merrow and Curtis Witherby. Ethan Saverns and Derek Hinkle.
There's another big
This is insane. Cody Wills, Bobby Dees. Jordan Elzinga and Scuba Steve Diker.
Scuba.
Tim Dreyer and Cody Steinbrink. Nikki Hinshaw. So far with the ladies. Devin Crow. Tatia Jensen. As Leonard wins that first game with a 7.24.
Chris shot 5-something. 4.67. I mean, it was 5-something.
And then Heidi Nelson. Yeah, this is a race to 4. I'm excited to see a race to 4 between these two. But congratulations to all those names that I just said. Leonard right now is still playing another match, so that's why he hasn't hit the start button yet. Although he should not be doing this.
Looks like he was at the board down in money to me.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know how many times I've been in a rhythm and in one of these situations, and I go up and I push the button. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I owe money.
You got to run back to the wallet.
Yeah. That's done that enough. I mean, you play a lot, play a lot of leagues and stuff. You're preloading everything and you just play. You get in the DRTs or the All-Stars or qualifiers and you forgot you got to put money in. You're not all in there like you are in league.
Well, look at this. Chris went for the 19s, doesn't hit it.
Not a bad
Back
move,
over to
not
Leonard.
a bad shot. I mean, that's a timed shot that could go his way.
Soldier is literally just backpedaling to each board. Back and forth.
Nice goes on the 19s there. Dangerous spot because Leonard can go triple single and take away your 20.
It looks like he's speed playing. And he's still hitting everything for the most part.
Single 18, single 20. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not going to be good enough.
I don't know what's going on the other side.
I mean, he's obviously playing some other event or something at the same time. But
well, he's playing just fine to me.
He's not holding up Chris doing it because he gets to the line and then barely gets set and throws. Chris with a
boom goes the yins.
I mean, he's taking no time whatsoever to set up.
Another 7 mark.
Continues to hit. This is insane, man.
And I tell you what, you just get in that rhythm. You just go. Your muscle memory's in tune. You're hitting the line just right, and it's just coming off your hand. But Alexander's not going to stay away. I think that's the lowest I've seen him shoot in a while. Only a 5. I've called 100 of his matches, and I still shake my head every time.
Yep.
A nice big 7 there.
Yeah, Chris got back the point lead. And he has 2 wedges.
This is a Gates moment. Oh, he didn't get the trip 15 to go. What I mean by a Gates moment is I've seen him go trip 15, trip 16, trip 17. Just sweep the bottom of the board out from underneath you.
Yep.
Alexander staying at him. Goes to the 15. Forcing the
down 20 points.
Double bull, trip 17, trip 16. You still got 4 to win.
He's going 17, 16 first. Oh, double bull on the second dart. Okay.
Got the bull lead.
Chris should just go all day 16s.
Should be, yeah.
I don't think that's good enough. Not with the backpedaling Gates.
3 darts. Single bull, double bull, trip 16. No, it was 2 double. Yep. Ooh. It was 2 single bulls. I did my math wrong.
Happens to the best of us, Moon.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
That is so blocked. How do you find that third?
You don't.
Yeah, he
You
didn't.
fly it out. You fly it out. Unless you're at a crazy angle and you put a lot of heat on it.
And 2/16.
Good
Yep.
shot.
2-0 lead for Soldier. 5-4-8 that leg. Definitely not as good as the 7-2-4, but still very, very good.
Ooh, not a start you want. Only 4. Because you know what Gates will do. You also don't want to get it in your head about what he can do and force yourself to not to open the way you want.
I agree.
You get to play these or watch these guys enough or play them enough. You tend to think you tend to let your mind get in the way. Chris is smartly right there getting rid of the 19 early.
Wow, Soldier moved to that one first. Okay. He's going to 9 mark with like this fast play. I'm surprised he didn't take a look at the 20s on dart 3.
I was going to say that third one I really thought was going to go to 20, but
He's also barely having
gonna,
time to even strategize.
Well, that only having that single 18, you consciously stayed there. Another 7 mark off Alexander. Slides him up 54 or 44 points. Another 54-point triple. Alexander needs that triple right here. 60 points gives him a 20-point lead. He can close the 18s. Out of time to go treble-less.
No, this is... Say, 20s are most likely gone. Nope, he missed the 20s.
Single on the 18, one of the 20 didn't go. Went back to trip 18. 52 up now. Oh, you're going to make that shot. You got to make that shot happen. You just can't. Well, I mean, there's a single one out of him.
It's first time for everything.
I was going to say, I mean, no harm, no foul right now. There we go. Gates needs that 17 to hit and close that 20 with one shot.
Where's Chris playing? Oh, I see him right there. He just highlighted to drinks. Duh. I knew that.
Where's drinks located?
Ridiculous.
Gotcha. Drinks out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and a 9 mark on 17.
Boom goes the dynamite.
I thought you were setting me up for it. Sorry.
Rushing on that third dart. Alexander's starting to pick up his speed. Sometimes you're matching your opponent's speed, and Gates is throwing fast.
He's gotten worse since he's had to only focus on this match.
Sometimes that is the truth. You're used to playing them both, and you're just in a rhythm.
I don't hate that last start from Chris, the opportunity or the attempt to get the 15s.
No, I do not. I do not disagree.
Good 7 mark there from Soldier. In the driver's seat to take a 3-0 lead.
Playing Leonard Gates, it's a game of 7 and 9s out of him. Alexander's actually played him pretty close. I think he's made some right decisions and some right shots. It just hasn't hit for him.
Also, Soldier's doing this. 5.07 is his lowest average so far.
7.24, 5.49, 5.07.
That 7.24 is nasty.
Yeah. That's just a mountain in front of you when they score like that. Try to battle back. Another 7 out. Leonard Gates. Alexander needs chip 20 right here.
And then some. Cody's on the king seat.
Willis get that over Bobby D's?
Yep.
I'd say he flexed his muscles.
Exactly. Tiffany Perez and Miss Jensen are the playing the queen seat match in the brackets. Tatey Jensen. Okay. And then Karen McGee is now qualified for the elite finale. Thank you, Haley, for the all right. She hasn't corrected you, so I'm sure that works. Leonard, again, just showing up and showing out.
That's just, it's just hard to maneuver your game when you're possibly going to be facing that on every single turn.
Every turn. Yeah, like it's almost like, yep, duh.
Yeah,
for sure.
There you go.
There's a white horse from Leonard Gates. Boom goes the dynamite. Soldier marching to this king seat. And there it is. Leonard Gates wins 4-0, 6-3-5 in the last leg. I mean,
his lowest match,
5.09.
When you, Chris Alexander, good playing today, buddy. Good. Come back and try to play him again.
This is a king seat match, I believe, of bracket number 1, Ben Baxa, on Cody Young. And I know that's Wood Nickel, if I'm not mistaken. And only Ben's playing out of there. I did not. Taking on Cody Young. Cody's out of Minnesota.
Backs behind, behind in this
shooting
leg.
in slow-mo.
Not going to get it done with a single mark.
No, and Cody's shooting fire right now.
Axel not going to get it done. Starts closing things down. Cody Young, 16s to the bull. Just like that, single 16. Single bull, double bull, game shot. It's a 1-1 score line. Remember, this is a race to 4 in these king seat matches.
Sorry, there's just a lot of noise going on above me.
There's a big 9 to start.
Boom goes the dynamite.
For the South Dakotan.
Did you run upstairs and beat people up?
No. I just wanted to make sure. Like, it's so loud, even with my noise canceling headphones in, that it almost sounded like someone was like banging on my door, like to my apartment, and instead they're just running around upstairs.
I'm a good ways away from the main drag out there, but it seems like it's the drag racing location that everyone wants to get on and on their motorcycles or their cars or big trucks. So every once in a while I get to hear the drive by doing 90 to nothing with loud motors.
Yeah, my upstairs neighbors have heavy feet. But that's okay.
Been on the 9 earlier. Only had the 2 17s in the last turn. Cody Young responded. It's a good move.
That'll
there.
work.
That's a good move there. Forces him to 16s and also make him chase. Or 15s, whatever the corner shot is.
Cody's been impressive too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a good shot. Grabbed the 15s, took down the 17s. Ben will want to mark up some of them 19s.
Only one.
6 points is not a comfortable spot to be in.
$19s.
Yeah, he should take a look at that 19 here. Got 2 clear darts at it.
I'm surprised you didn't go back to points on Dirt
I
3.
was going to say, single 3, I want to went back to points. Because that's a 57-point triple versus my 45-point triple.
Mm-hmm. There goes those 19s. First start. Back to the 15s, 16s.
Yeah, take a look. Trying to sweep out the bottom of the board. Needs a triple.
I'm slightly happy that Will's not here because I think he would be complaining about the lag the whole time. But we get what we get and we don't throw a fit. Yeah.
I mean, look at it. 15 years ago, we didn't have this opportunity to even watch anything like this. Every year we get better. We keep adding cameras and things do get better.
Well, it usually gets better. This has been worse.
I'm trying to be positive. 4.8. Here we go. 2-1.
I know. So when Haley is getting the next one set up, it makes it worse. So that has to be the system then.
Well, I mean, you got, I think, what do we got? Is there 200 or 300? Okay, scolded by the producer. Back to the match. Cody Young is up 2-1. Baxton needs 19s to go.
Yeah, only 2 mark from Ben.
That's not a spot you want to be in. You're already down points. He's got the 20s. You didn't get your 19s to open the way you wanted. You don't want to be in a situation where you have to hammer 9 marks just to get back in the leg. You want to be there even if you're behind, but to be there.
Only 4 from Ben. It's still not good enough. Again, it is a 2-1 lead in favor of Cody.
Moving right down the board, Cody Young grabs the single and the 15 to go with his marks.
Ben in the driver's seat, or sorry, Cody in the driver's seat of this leg. Ben's struggling in this leg.
Yeah, he's throwing another closed segments.
Well, no, we have no idea. I think I saw like a 1.1 earlier.
Needs the Bulls. I don't hate that move, but Cody needs to miss for that to happen for Ben. But 2 needed to take the leg.
Well, not yet.
This is opportunity right here. Tie this thing up 2-2. Yeah, I'd be frustrated too. That was my shot. Did the work to get there.
Cody now up 3-1. So 1 leg away from the king seat. Yep. It's 3-1. All right, here we go. Ben with the start. Mooney, what does he have to do to get back in this?
He's going to have a better start. His starts have been, were a little slow. He had a 9 start, and the next game he had a 2 start. Like right
I
there.
don't like that start at all.
I don't
Down
either.
3-1.
Because triple 19, single 19, bounce up triple 20. I've just taken control of the leg, and I'm going second. It did not happen that way, and it's a survival mode, but trip 20, stay there, and then take a look at your 19s. If you're going to take a look at the second 19 on dart 2 only, that way if you grab it, you can go back.
I mean, it worked out for him. That's just because Cody missed.
I was going to say, yeah, he got lucky on that one. Trip 18, single 18. Still backs is in the driver's seat.
A reminder, this is all bonus at this point. They have done their job today, which is to make the elite finale. Now it's about winning that $700 first place money, you know? Oh yeah. Well, it's no cap or anything like that. It's vouchers. Yep. Use your TOC vouchers that you get from PPD leagues or your vendor. As long as you have one of those, you can play in this.
Didn't get the 18 to go. Went back for 20 points. Young crashed that trip 18 here. Single shot to close the 19. Overshot, undershot.
Yeah, finds on the third dart, but Ben still with the much higher ground.
I don't particularly like that last shot on the 18. I think I would have stayed 20s. Unless he got it closed. If you got it closed, there's no harm, no foul, but you didn't get it closed.
And then what Cody just did was weird too.
Single 18 to close.
He's like, yeah, close first. I don't understand either of those darts at all.
That is a rush shot there. Trip 17 falls, close the 18s, can point. It's the strategy just didn't work out for Bax on this turn. Young can close. Oh, going for the double on dart 2, dart 3.
Thanks a lot, Mike Maloney.
Single shot on the 19s was the close.
Well, Ben does get rid of the 18 there.
He does force a closed segment. We're pulling hard on this stuff. I'm back, so I'm going to stay on a number. I'm just going to point all 3 darts at it. You're playing him too close.
I would agree with that. We've just seen him be overly aggressive. That first dart is blocking a little bit. That's tough.
When no triples are falling,
right darts.
You got to point when no triples are falling. You got to put yourself out in a position for triples to fall.
Cody cuts out one of the wedges and gets that point lead. All the 19s you can handle, right, Moon?
I would. Yep.
Good last two.
There's a 114-point turn right there for you.
That's massive. See how Cody responds to it.
I don't disagree with that slip of the 19. Slip over there, get
Yep,
close.
not at all. You can tell that was in his mindset anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that first dart is at the 15 or at the 17. If it's at the 17, I don't necessarily agree with that. It's
I think it was the 15.
just to start off with.
I think it was
Yeah,
the 15 because he stayed there with his motions.
Oh, what a dart. Another one I would not have agreed with, by the way. But he hit it, so now I have to agree with it.
Yeah. Slip the 15, go for the 17s. Yeah, back 16s.
Yep.
I wouldn't have left that door open. I mean, at least when making...
You're down 3-1, right? Like, that's...
Mm-hmm. That's the dart that's going to happen. But if you would have went chip 16, then he would have had to throw more 17s against you.
Right.
Sometimes playing them aggressively and too close can get you. Now, we're not out of the woods yet for either one of them. We're on a bull race.
Cody up 51. Well.
Darts in hand.
6 darts, or 6 bowls needed.
Four to 3 now.
You got 2 of them. But he just missed all the bowls too, so yeah, it gave the opportunity back to Ben. This would be a massive steal.
4-2.
He needs 4 of them. It's a good start. He's going to find the double. He does! Wow. Cody was needed 2 bowls out of 6 darts.
Well, we're not done. It's 3-2. Cody Young.
Yep. Cody going first, though. Yeah, that's a good start.
7 on the open. Baxa was 4 last time on his open. Oh, and we seen Ben do this in leg number 2. And we watch Cody take off. Is that what's going to happen?
There's an opportunity for it. He might go 18s first. Yep.
Yeah, gained a wedge and added points. Yeah, so that's 2 houses now. And the point lead.
Yeah, forces Ben to almost at a 9 mark here to get back into it. 6 isn't bad. The start.
Oh, rushing that
Cody
third
rushed it.
dart. Boy, opportunity here for Baxa. You just got to make sure your closes happen. If you're going to take single shots at them, walk them through. Walk them through. Look at that shot.
Oh, look at that. Oh. Good 7. Unbelievable. That's an unbelievable follow to match the 7s. Yep, take a little step back there off that first dart.
Hey, sometimes you release a little late or have a little bit of an awkward shot and it drops in for you. You're still there. You pull back and reset instead of being sloppy for dart 2 and 3. Does get it close.
I also consider the double like a bonus dart.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sweet.
Man, that's
Great last
Trip
dart from
18.
Cody.
Yeah, that's a smart dart on that third one. You're up 103. The best he can do is a 9 mark, which is only 96 points back. He's going to use the 15s.
Again, just doing some weird moves.
Yeah, taking shots at things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just taking shots at things, and man, when they hit, that's wonderful. But he's not had that pizzazz on those challenge shots. So did get back 7 on the 16s, but still down 43. Yeah, smart dart.
Yeah,
on the
that's
last
massive.
one.
Massive.
That's
97 point lead.
Shot. That creates 3 bullseyes with that one triple. And now we're not out of this yet. We've seen this happen in the previous leg.
We did. Cody struggled on his bowl. Only gets 2 there. Winning darts once again in the hands of Baxa. Needs 6 bowls. He's going to put some pressure on this.
Well,
and again, 4. We've seen Cody miss the bowls. To win the king seat. Gets it. Cody gets the job done there. Congratulations to Cody, your king seat holder. As we hop on over to Heidi Nelson taking on Karen McGee. Karen's up 3-0. Heidi, though, looking like it's not going to be a 4-0.
Struggle start this leg for, yeah. This is queen seat match, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, Heidi missing the 18s there, but it doesn't hurt anything.
Trip 18 on the third. Nelson, 1 to close.
Yeah, a little stick and move action.
Not going to get it done on 16s. Nelson in the driver's seat needs this leg to be a 3-1. Be down 3-1.
Yeah, the problem is that then you have to break Karen's throw twice. But if you're throwing like this, that's not a bad.
Right now, she's slinging darts, shutting down segments, pointing up.
Yeah, if we just would have tuned in right now, you would be very surprised that it's 3-0 Karen. Karen just going to run up the bowls, most likely. Yep, add some points. Hey, not skunked. Which is where you lose a game without any points. Just for the record.
Or you're playing 301 and you never got in the leg.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's true too.
You know, I played that double in, double out 501 CDC, and there was one leg I sat there and played that guy from England, and before you knew it, I mean, he was looking on and out. I'm like, I at least want to get in. I didn't get in.
Exactly.
I finally got in. I was like, at least I didn't get skunked.
Yeah, you don't want to start at 501 or 301 and not end up at least at 300, you know, or 299 would be that minimum. 311 there from Heidi does win that leg. So it is 3-1 now. Karen going first though.
Four to start. Heidi had a great leg last time. Looks to open
And
the
it's a Q and feather
19s.
again. Heidi good. Look at this.
That's a big one.
Big 6 mark. Way out in control here. All right, Heidi stepping up. Looking at what she can do. Only 2 marks. I'm liking this from Karen. How about a 7? Makes Heidi pay for the misses on the 17 close. Yep, get rid of those 17s. Back to the 19. Does squeeze it in there. Karen over to the 18s. So good. Great 4 mark. Just keeps the pressure now on Heidi, who is way out in front earlier in this leg. Nothing wrong with a little drive-by action on dart 2. And that's probably best case scenario for Heidi that Karen wasted all 3 darts, closing the 19s. Needs to find a big triple. Does do that. Karen, though, back up to the 18s. Stays up there the whole way through. Not bad thoughts whatsoever. Heidi not even looking at the 18s. Again, Karen's up 3-1, raised to 4. Queen seat match. Both of them have done their original job today, which is to qualify for the TOC Elite Finale. This is massive. Does take a look on that third dart. Heidi has scratched her way back into control.
So that's a big 7 mark right there. Forcing that 18 shot.
And not anything done there from Karen. So Heidi, a chance to break this throw now. I like where she placed that first, or the double on the 18.
She's hit that double 18
wire
twice in previous legs, so staying up there keeps her out of the 1s and the 4s.
Exactly.
Well, that's a big dart on that 15.
Just rolling, isn't she?
That's looking good. Looks like we're gonna be down 3-2 here.
All right. Ever since we switched over this match, Heidi has been on a winning streak, so not saying it's our fault. But if she does come back and win this, we will definitely take credit, as Haley says.
Haley said she'll split me with all her prize monies, just so you know it. Everything Haley wins, she splits with me. Don't feel bad, Haley. Neither do I.
Or I can even beat Nick Teixeira. Yeah, I'm happy that he had a great night. That makes one of us. No, I'm kidding. I know what it's like to struggle with the throw, and I don't know what it's like to have a breakthrough where you feel like you shot great because you shot over 4. But I'm sure it feels great. So 3-2, Heidi has climbed back into this 2 legs straight. Karen with the start. Goes on 20s is a bad moon.
No. You at least got the 20 started. Hoping for your opponent to only, not hit any triples.
Well, that was a bad hope.
Yeah, Heidi's been hammering that 19.
Yeah, she really has. But Karen comes back with a 6 mark on the 20s.
Good start for both ladies. Bounced out on leg dart number 2. That hit her dart and kicked out. Then she grabs a single 3 on the third dart.
Brutal. Good close there from Karen. Staying in the driver's seat so far.
Good switch down to the 17s.
It's a good 4 mark. And again, matched with a 5.
Yeah, we're tossing some darts this leg. One shot close needed on the 17s. 20s are still open.
Yeah, they're wide open right now. Karen can't stop hitting them when she shoots at them.
She is smacking them.
Oh boy,
I don't think
that could hurt.
Heidi is a big fan of the 18s. Just the way, looking at how she approaches them.
I agree with that. I feel like Karen is.
Karen's been a big fan of 20s and 18s. Good response on 16s.
But they're gone. Oh, went up to that 15. If it goes in, that's massive. One more of those will work. Oh, she misses it. Heidi, an opportunity now.
I was going to say that trip 15 first start makes things interesting. That's a nice 5 on the 15s. Oh, she wanted to close. It didn't go. Nelson, you can look at the bulls. You can look to close down. Boy, what a turn of events on 15s for Heidi Nelson.
Yeah, she goes into it with the point lead. A double bull will win it though. Doesn't happen. So Heidi Nelson to make this 3-3. Wow, what a turnaround in this leg.
2-2 on the bullseye.
We're going the distance.
We're going for speed.
Nice. We're not alone though in our time of need. We got each other. And that's a lot for love.
Only
Give
took me
it
like
a
10,
shot.
Only took me like 10 streams to get it right.
Hey, at least you got it right. That's all that matters at the end of the day, Moon. Well, Heidi can't do that now. Well, she's already broken a throw twice in a row. Can she do it for a third time now?
Down 3-0. She's tied it up 3-3. It's McGee or Nelson. Who do you got?
I'm taking Heidi. Momentum's a real thing.
Down by 2. Ooh. Not the open, either one of them once.
And some of the men's brackets are already in the 5th place match.
It's 4:30.
Impressively quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Stupid fast.
Guys, rooting on Karen. Chat, who do you got in this one? Let us know.
Trip 18, trip 18. McGee back to the 20s. Nelson's responded for everything she's thrown. Nice return to the 20s. 80 points added.
Heidi close to the 20s. I like that. Let's get the darts closed on the third. I don't know where her first dart went, but it did not register.
Say she probably went for a double, didn't register the outside ring. 17 is fell.
And it is pointed.
Big shots from both of them. Back and
Scrappy.
forth, back and forth.
You said back and forth, back and forth. That's a 5-mark follow. Yeah, I stayed there all day. Smart darts from Heidi.
Ooh, that is a door you do not want to leave open.
Walk right through that. And after the miss on the first start, to go back and hit the trip that you really wanted to hit anyway, and then go back and then get the bonus points. That's massive. And
That
Heidi now
51-point turn on that trip 17 is a hammer.
is massive.
Heidi Nelson, 315s to close. Even if it takes all three, put them in there.
One more of those. Does close it. Or anything crazy happening. Like Heidi just missing a whole bunch of bowls or Karen hitting a whole bunch of bowls, which we did not see there. This one should go Heidi's direction. Win 4 straight.
As I say, remember, she was 3-0 down. Had a great leg number 4, and then has turned the tables on this whole match.
Little pressure put on. Now it's 4-1. But steal the queen seat. And she did it with 4 straight. All 4 we got to see on our live stream. And until we changed it over, it was 3-0 Karen. Just so you know, Heidi, when you win that $700, Haley wants a cut. Yeah, Scuba is playing against Philly. This is the 3rd, 4th place match. As Scuba does hit tops. So we will go the distance. So the winner of this one goes to the 3rd place match. The loser of this goes to the 4th place match. And of course, the loser then has 2 losses. Philly's going to do a perfect in there.
That's one way to try to win your court.
Scuba's going to try and do the exact same thing. Not going to. Here we go. Philly with the start. Why is it on Scuba's scoreline? Yep. There you go.
They must have waited. You push the button too fast.
Yeah, I think Mike hit one too many buttons. Could have just been trying to be nice, you know?
Could be.
Scuba's back in the CSC for the first time in a couple seasons. It's good to see him back.
Well, not the start you guys that either one of them want for a deciding leg. So there's a 7 to come back on the 19th.
And not bad at all. But look for Philly to match it.
Does get 5.
Not quite.
Big 7 right there again. So back-to-back 7s for Scuba Steve.
Well, follows it with a 7, does Philly. Scuba Steve is in Wisconsin. Green Bay. Oh, double 19 miss there from Philly. Scuba's going to go back to... No,
He's gonna
stays
stay
there. Just shifted over, and then he goes back to points. Great darts there from Scuba.
Yeah, he's taking off 323 to 190. Steve with the 19s. Mike's got to have these 17s all go his way.
I mean, still down a lot of points, but Scuba's opening up a new wedge instead of closing the 17s first, but he gets the 17s on dart 3 anyway. Big dart. Scuba's out in the driver's seat now.
I was going to say, that's 4 7s. At least 4 7s I've seen out of Steve. Seagal playing aggressive, got rid of the 17s. Didn't happen the way he wanted to. But here comes Steve Diker. Trip 15, single bull, double bull, game shot opportunity.
Well, he does close the 15s.
Was that 132 point lead right now?
Yes.
Quite a few bulls.
There's a lot. And it's not going to matter. Scuba Steve does get the job done. He will move to the 3rd place match. 4th place match will be where Philly goes to. And look at Jeremy.
Bistro.
Call it a white horse. Boom goes the dynamite.
Jeremy Lee right out the gate. This is a last chance
stream
match.
Did you say this was a last chance match?
Yep, last chance. This is for 6th spot. Looks like he's going to get the job done in this one, barring anything insane happening, and it will not. So Jeremy Lee marches through that one.
5.17.
So when he'll 5.17, that's nice. He'll take on John Ferris next. So we do have options of where we're going to look at for streams. So don't go near, folks. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll bring you some more action.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store, With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this TOC finale qualifier as we get a boom goes the dynamite right out the gate for Jeremy Lee, his second in the very short time that we've watched him, Mooney.
He's been crazy. He's like, oh, we're back on. Here comes the 9 mark, folks. Well,
of course, one of the best dressed players.
These men's brackets are just screaming on
Yeah, can't complain about that. That's for sure. Trust me, I tried. Of course, huge shout out to my favorite Lee, which is Jameson. I mean, your dad's pretty cool too, but Jameson's definitely the king. Right now, Dad is trying to earn his spot in the TOC Elite Finale. Taking on John Ferris, who is Division 2 CSC player this season.
I don't know 100%.
Division 1 CSE. Yeah, I knew he was in it too. And John is working those 16s right now. Jeremy attacks by closing the 15s first. Now goes to the 16s.
Who is this guy? Boom goes the dynamite again.
3-9 marks for Jeremy Lee on the stream.
Did you take some performance-enhancing drugs or something before this?
We need to run up the bistro and see what PEDs he's using.
Yeah, this is impressive. Those steroids are really working out for him. I thought that was a double, too. Like, oh, I might as well get a double there. Well, hit a hat trick to win it. What do you average that leg? 5.33.
Great shots, Mr. Lee.
That was pretty impressive. And unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, this is not a good not a good not a good thing for Marcy fans, as this is the 2-loss side, so last chance bracket here. And this is for 13th through 16th, and Marcy looks like she's almost run out of time. But if you're Cassie fans, very excited.
Single point somewhere.
All right, well, Mars just close a few. At least close one. All right.
It's 19s are gone.
There are 2 ladies spelled Casey or Cassie the exact same way in this bracket.
It'll be Cassia.
That's just unique. Is that the other one that's in here? Nope, they're both. I'm going to say they're Cassie. But if I'm wrong, someone will tell me. Let's see what we got going on over here. This is going to be yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where exactly it is on the 1-loss side. There we go. It's in bracket number 2. This is to get to what would be the 4th place match if it was a double elimination style tournament. Which I know doesn't help anybody, but There you go.
It's trying to get to the
Yeah.
match before the consolation bracket finale. Does that make
Right.
sense?
To me, yes. Willie Walker, Mark Mears are playing right now. The winner of that one earns their spot in the elite finale. And the loser of it most likely falls short of making the elite finale.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Do we know how that works? Like who they pick? Like who gets, like if there's multiple fifth place finishers, like what is the tiebreaker? Okay. End of TOC NPR.
So you wouldn't know if you're in the elite finale until near the end of the TOC. Oh, year-ending TOC. Okay, I got you. You said TOC, like, wow, I wouldn't even know.
That'd be weird.
Year-end, gotcha.
Jenna is dominating this first leg. This is actually a rematch of what we saw earlier between Kim and Jenna. Yeah, we get to technically view two boards because we get a preview screen of another board, but so we're gonna try and put Jeremy's match on the board next to us to see if his real name is Jesus or not.
Right now he's walking on water.
Quick, put him on screen so he can hit a 9 mark. I'm just kidding. Andy Zamora is a great dart player too. And I believe this is for 5th place, so and if it's not, I just made that up and it sounds better than what it really is.
Kimberly not going to get it done. Jenna needs the 15s.
Oh, so Jeremy did qualify. So Jeremy is qualified now for the elite finale, along with Andy Zamora, Seth Murrow, and Curtis Witherby. So those 4 are the qualified people in bracket number 5. Sorry, Mooney, what were you saying?
Just watching this match here. This is a rematch. Of course, we said Kimberly wasn't getting it done, and Jenna was just out front trucking along.
Yeah, Jenna's crushing this leg.
Game
Even
shot
missing
for
the points
Jenna.
there. 3-7-1 never hurt. Let's go to leg number 2. It's the 0-1 leg. Kim with the start.
Good low ton open.
Jeremy just hit another
Needs
9
his
mark.
leg. Yep, that's 4 9 marks we've seen out of Jeremy. He's playing great. And there's a Hattie.
Good Hattie.
We see a bunny.
I almost tried to do the bunny sound, and then I stopped myself because I realized that there's no way I'm going to be able to do that. Like there's like a laugh.
Yeah, the bunny laughs.
No, it's more rapid than that. Uh,
I can't do it.
yeah, like you know me, I can manipulate my voice pretty easily. No, there's no way I'm gonna try that. It's kind of a like Woody Woodpecker esque. Yeah, kind of. Only twice as fast. Haley just said she has 100 laughs. Which one's real then? Jeremy's 3 bowls away from winning this match.
Get on the bull. Oh, that second one flights out, but let's get that third.
Yeah, leads 148. Is that 1-2-1 or 2-2-1?
Yeah, it's
1-2-1. Still on. No longer on. Jeremy unable to hit 3 bulls, so that will probably. And he's more. Needs 3 now.
Bullseye.
Another one of those. Oh.
Leaves herself 42. 48-42. Trip 16. Game shot here.
Single 12. Hits it.
We are going to the tiebreaker.
And we're going for speed.
We are going the distance.
Well, Jeremy's luck ran out. But he got 4th place. Just written young Cam on stream. Well, it was Jeremy's fault. He missed 2 bowls, but he shot great, made the elite finale. That's all you can do. Also won $150. Not bad either. When you looking at the brackets?
I did earlier, but I haven't in a minute. Our last break, I was going through and pretty kind of see where we're at. I know that the most of the king seats have been decided, or all of king seats have been decided. Still a little bit in the 1-loss brackets for the women, but we're really cranking along on the bottom for the men. That's for sure.
Yeah, bracket number 2, all of the qualifiers are known. It's Dennis Johnson, Matt Perdon, Chris Alexander, and Leonard Gates. Bracket number 3 is known. Benson Smith, Jordan Meyer, Laughing Assassin made it. Alex Zach and Tori Cash. Good 5 mark there from Kim. Sorry, I'm trying to do both these at the same time. Bracket number 4, Jordan Reese, Justin Elrod, Cody Sly, and Larry Keith are the 4 qualifiers there. We mentioned bracket 5, Jeremy Lee, Andy Zamora, Seth Mero, and Curtis Witherby. Bracket number 6, Andrew Farr, Ethan Severns, Kirby Helton Jr., and Derek Hinkle. Bracket 7 is Johnny Smith, Brian Smith, Bobby Dees Jr., and the Cody Willis. Donuts qualifies with Philly, Mike Segal, Scuba Steve Diker, and Jordan Elzinga. We don't know bracket 9 yet, all of the qualifiers. Ladies, we're a little bit more behind on the ladies.
Yeah, the ladies are not quite there yet.
Ooh, some of these are a little bit way behind. But then one of them's in the 6th place match. Great darts there from Kim.
Jenna's got the point lead, but Kenna's got the segments. Jenna needs that 16 to come alive for her.
Only 3. Kim just marching along, isn't she?
Yeah, I think the first match Jenna got it, but this time it's all in Kim's court. She did get the 15th closed, but Kimberly right here closed 15, put some points up, moved to the bull.
Yeah, that'll work. One bull needed from Kim. This would send Jen to the last chance bracket. So not out of it yet. Kim gets the job done, defeating Jenna Lindgren. And it looks like we are jumping on over for Scuba Steve, taking on Don Utes. And I believe this is the 4th place match, third place match would be what it would be. Would be what it be. That's what I just said. Everybody. I just heard that. Well, so it looks like while we're waiting just for this to start, we're going to step aside. We'll bring you this 3rd place match as soon as we return. Don't go anywhere.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look.
All right, folks, we are back live in action. Scuba Steve Diker taking on Don Utes. Don is at the very tippy top of Division 1 of the CSC this season. Scuba, I believe, is also in Division 1. Don't ask me why I say stuff out loud without knowing the answer to them. I am correct on both counts. Thank you. Confirmed. And Don is a very top average in Division 1. Scuba is down there just a little bit, so it's a 4.9 to a 4.63. So technically the favored player should be Donuts. As we get a
Boom goes the donuts.
there from Donuts. Don Utes. Sorry. But Scuba, right back with a 7 mark. Scuba was messaging me earlier about him playing at this location. And then I forwarded that on to Haley, and they figured it out. It's that told me that I knew that Scuba was going to shoot well today. No one's excited to be on camera if they're shooting poorly.
I love being on camera
No,
when I
Scuba-
shoot terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a blink and you miss it type of a leg. And it is the one loss side of the bracket format because it's a 3rd place match. So if Scuba wins the match, then he moves on to the finals. If Donuts wins this one, like not this leg, but this match, they will go to one game of cricket. The next leg will be 0-1 though, that they play.
Boy, Scuba just honked on that one.
Yeah, we'll see the finals if Scuba does get the job done here. Which is not Don's fault. It's just Don doesn't have a streaming board where he is. We like him too. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually a huge Don Utes fan. It's a low tone. You can see that Don is not walking up to the board to grab his darts out, and he is not putting any weight on his plant foot until he has to throw darts. Plantar fasciitis is what he has currently. He's going through.
Man, that thing that
And
hurts.
it looks like it is very painful.
Extremely painful, especially when it's on your plant foot.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine that.
I played in DC with the Trekota out there on the WDF, and I had my plant foot, and it was just a hard tournament. There's two ways to get rid
Those
of
are
it.
kind of nice.
It
is kind of nice though. He gets to, yeah, yeah. There's nothing you can do besides like work it out and hope for the best.
Yep, it either goes away.
Yeah, you just deal with it, like you just said. But it must be nice to just go up there, throw a hat trick, and then just walk back to the table, let someone else go retrieve your darts for you. Like I might fake plantar fasciitis next time just so someone can do that for me.
One of the things that you can do to help it is
he broke it. He broke his
wow. That's even worse.
Oh, it's his broken plant foot. Thank you, Kayla.
That hurts.
Oh, even worse. Never mind. That's not good at all. How'd he break it? And why doesn't he have a boot on? Well, this will work.
Oh, he got the leg. He's qualified.
Yep. Already qualified. He's got that leg. Let's go to a last leg decider. He broke it on Tuesday. We should still have a boot on it by now. That being said, Mooney, the only time that I've broken my foot, I was a kid and I did not know I'd broken my foot because I was also an idiot. So kicked my friend in the knee and that broke my foot. But I just walked it off, because I didn't think I actually had broken it.
There are some things in bones in the foot that you break. There's really nothing you can do for them. I mean, you snap your ankle, that's usually going to be pins and surgery. But when you break the top of the foot, they try to set it, but it's usually just the boot and suck it up.
Yeah.
Same thing in the hand. I broke my left hand when I was in high school, and they couldn't set it. And they said it's just going to heal that way. One knuckle's a little lower than the other.
Oh. Well, Kayla, give him our best because that's brutal. What's up, Tim? Yeah, brutal. When I coached softball, there was a girl on our team one year. She was tough as nails, and she broke her foot. And she would literally walk out to the dugout with her boot on, take off her boot, put on her cleat, play the game, and go through all of that pain. And then after the game, put back on the boot and go from there.
Wow.
She played college softball for a reason.
I think she was probably pretty good at it. What do you think?
She was pretty good at it, and then also tough as nails, like I said.
Well, Don's going to asking for this last leg decider.
Yeah, which Jordan's just sitting there thinking like, yes, please. Come on, Don. Love very much for you to both have two losses heading back to me. Scuba only 18 points scored there. So we'll see how Don does like a stick and move. There's the stick. And there's the move. He'll take it. I feel like, Kayla, are you his retriever of darts today? Because if you are, the fact that you walk all the way back off camera screen that you do, and then walk all the way up to the board every time, and give them back to him, then walk all the way back off the camera screen. Like I would literally just almost stand at the board, be like, "You can deal with me just standing here, okay?"
Well, trip 15 out of Don. Scuba on the bull. No choice here. Got to get him to go. Scuba just looks a little off this leg.
Yeah, this has not been the Scuba that we've seen so far today. In the last two legs, really, because the 0-1 leg was the same thing. Well, Kayla, you're doing a great job.
Long ways back, still lots to throw. Diker needs to at least get the point lead on these bulls. You're going to take a shot at a close to single 19. Yep. Get your single shot up there because you get the value you can out of that.
I agree completely. Oh, we can't hit the bull, though. But again, just like you said, for Scuba, first two at bulls, get as many bulls you can, and then last start, go 19. Or continue to do the same thing and see if something changes. Definition of insanity.
Well, the reason why you would want to do that is so you can have darts in hand in case you left the point value below, and you can just take a shot at the game. But it's over with here. We're going the distance.
They both now have 2 losses. So if Jordan Elzinga's watching along, he's like, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Because he has 0 losses. He'll have to be triple dipped, meaning that if he wins one of the matches, he has won the title and the $700 bonus. So here we go. As the great poet once said, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, would you capture it or let it slip?
Let it slip.
I was expecting Haley to start rapping. She did not. I was actually too.
Okay, so yeah, that didn't. Yeah, no. I'll sing you a blues song and country music twang if you want.
Devin went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in the buying his way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man saw on fiddle and playing it hot, double jumped on the hickory stump, said, boy, let me tell you what. Layla says in the chat, I'm from Minnesota and I have played with Don many times before. I believe his foot problem is a degenerative issue from years of kicking butt. It's a good one. That was a good one. The boy said, my name's Johnny, and it might be a sim, but I'll take your bet. You're going to regret some of the best it's ever been.
I'm impressed.
Then Johnny rosined up his bow and played that fiddle hard. Actually, that's not the right thing there at that moment, but it's the devil opened up his case. He said, I'll start this show, and fire from his fingertips. He rosined up his bow, and he pulled the bow across the strings, and it made an evil hiss. Then a band of demons joined in, and it sounded something like this. All right. Don, starting the count up. I do not have a fiddle present, folks. Sorry about that. $54 is probably not good enough to get the start here. And it definitely is not now. as one dart needed from Scuba to do that. So here we go. Race to 1 cricket. Who wins it?
The person with the most points and has everything closed out at the end. I think that's your winner.
It's a terrible take. That was way too much John Madden-esque for me. I think Scuba gets it done, but I have very much enjoyed Don's fight here. I'm only picking Scuba because he's going first.
It's not the start that Don wants or needs. Scuba can run down the board quickly.
I don't know about quickly. He's in his 40s.
Yeah, he is getting older.
It's cool to see his better half is still playing as well. Ashley, on the board next to him. There's a 4 mark from Donuts.
Just 3 to close. Boots to the
Not bad.
17s.
This is called a callback. When the devil finished, Johnny said, "Well, you're pretty good, old son, but sit down in that chair right there. Let me show you how it's done."
Are you reading this or you actually memorized this thing?
Oh, it's actually memorized. For sure, memorized.
I do too. The way he's just waddling it off.
See, the devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat, and he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. Johnny said, "Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best it's ever been." There you go. I did, but it's part of the song, so it was a quote. And also, it's the best part of the song, so I couldn't leave it out. Johnny got a little attitude, and I liked it. Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you. Devil Went Down to Georgia is, just a classic. And I love storytelling, and Charlie Daniels has a couple songs like that. A Boy Named Sue is a good one. From Johnny Cash. From Johnny Cash is a good one. That's storytelling. That's all I'm going for here. What's the other?
Speaking of the story, this story is going to be Scuba Steve.
Uneasy Rider's the other one from Charlie Daniels. That's fantastic. Yeah, Scuba's way out in front. Yeah, Uneasy Rider's about a guy who gets a flat tire on the side of the road, and then and he's kind of city boy, and he's in the middle of the country, and he goes to this bar that's like a bad hangout. And so he has to try and get out of there real quick. 4.05 for Scuba Steve, gets the job done, so he will go to the finals against Jordan Elzinga. As we will flip it right on over. Last chance. Becky, we saw earlier, playing against Diane Schnitzler. And this is for 7th, 8th spot. And Jenna Lindgren is actually at the bottom of this. If she wins her match and Becky wins hers, they would play each other. Good second dart there from Becky.
Oh, didn't get that 19 to go. Good time to try to take it down, but it didn't go.
Yep.
Trip 19 here gives a clear shot at that 20.
You take it out. Yep.
I mean, that's a good time to take it out early in the leg. I mean, you're only down 10 points. You'll at least force one dart to get rid of your 19. So, hoping for just a 2 mark on the next segment.
And that hope has been realized.
Well, that's a fantastic shot on dart 2. Dart 3, another one.
Good 5 mark.
Nice way to stay there. Diane needs that trip 18 to fall.
Yeah, good job, Kayla. Great job getting the darts out, and Don with the broken foot. That's impressive, man. All right, what can Becky do? Well, you take the look here, Mooney?
No.
I agree
Not
with that
now.
because that would be like bailing on that plan, right?
Start on the 17, stay on the 17. Take a look at the 18 on dart 1. Save the next 2 for trip 17, trip 17. You're up 40 to 54 to 51 on your triple values. That's 3 nice shots right there. 3 clear darts.
Yeah, I'm having to open up a new wedge. Ideally. Oh, no.
Struggle bus on the 16s.
Becky just staying on the 17s. Nothing wrong with that. Gets 2 of them. Remember earlier at this location where like 50 people just walked in at one time? That was insane.
Yeah. And they were on the, jorts?
They were in jorts, yep. Most of them. Like, that's the type of crowd that like has to come in on a bus, you know? Like, that was too many. So otherwise,
Pub crawl. Could have been a pub crawl.
could have been. The finals is ongoing, folks. Scuba did get the first leg.
Pretty handily. I was watching that one and watching this one. Becky not
Makes
is
a
going to
little
be
bit of sense.
relentless. She wants that 17 to continue to mark up. We did call her last time, and she did win one with a round out, so she is not afraid to play for that.
Yep. Diane follows it with a 5 mark of her own. And again, stays there.
This is for all the marbles I'm playing. Still got 6 rounds to go, but if you don't have that clear window, stay put. 101
101
up.
points. She took the shot and then went right back, which I don't hate at all. She could also not really like the 16s, so she just wants to be more comfortable before she shoots at it.
short turn right here would give it. Here comes a big turn. There's 64 more points.
Yep. We'll see where Becky's line is of where she'll take a shot. Not there. She's staying.
That's another 85 points.
Now we're in round 16. So now
I was say now they're starting to really think about it deeply. 12 darts left in your hand.
You see, Diane is fed up with that. So that you get your opponent shooting at the wrong thing. And that'll work. That was work. I mean, she did everything she wanted to do to dictate this game. Up to this point.
2 15s and then move to the bull. But don't take it away from Diane. She has forced her hand on this. She's making her throw for the bull.
Right, but that's okay at this point. I'm already up like 150 points. I'm happy. And she gets the job done. Who needs a round out? Not Becky. 3.17. That's a great area code. As we head on over to Scuba and Jordan Elzinga.
1-1.
Yep, it must be. Scuba with a good 7. Trying to get the first dip of 3 needed. Jordan is a CSC elite participant. $4.9.
I would just like to be a participant again.
Well, we'll call you up for a guest commentary once in a while.
4
Boom goes the dynamite.
4.1 will not get you there, I promise you.
No, it won't. Nowadays, you need a 4.3. And a 4.53 to be in Division 1.
I don't care what division. I just want to get back in it. I know what my game looks like. It's strong. It's just not statted well.
That's fair. And plus, the CSC is only going to raise your average because you're playing race to 9 where you have to focus the whole time or else you're in big trouble.
Well, when I used to play it, I was carrying that. I think I came out of the CSC with a 498, and I carried that 498 for a long time. But every time you got into CSI or CSCs, you're shooting close to that 5 every time anyways.
You have to. That's why I haven't qualified myself, you know. Don't want to shoot those 5s that often.
It's a fun event to be in. It's just you got to get in it and stay in it. It's basically I took myself out of the game and I've lost my opportunities, and I got to get back in them.
Scuba is turned to make this a little bit more interesting, but that was a great last start to get up 50 points.
He's got to stay smart here. He's got to keep that point lead challenging. Otherwise, it's going to be over with if he makes a mistake.
Yeah, because Jordan's really attacking. And again, the difference here is that if Jordan loses this leg, well,
We play again.
that's just the first dip. Then we go to cricket 0-1 cricket. But if Scuba loses this leg, it's over. And look at that. With a double bull. Forces Scuba. That is almost a coffin shot, but Scuba does have life.
He's got to have 4.
That's a good start. No.
And just
It's
like
over.
that. Wow.
Jordan Elzinga. Jordan Elzinga does hit it on the last start. And you saw the relief out of him there, but well done as Scuba Steve congratulates him. Congratulations, Jordan. $700 richer. $400 richer is Scuba Steve, though. Which is not bad. And look at this. Third place match, bracket 1. Is the board covering the screen or no? I just don't know because I can't see the digit. Yeah. I was just curious. You don't have to. I literally just curious. And he's taking on Adam Clark. Adam qualifying for the elite finale is really awesome because he is he's an indie guy who plays out of Greenfield mostly, which is a bit of a smaller area, but him and his 2 brothers all play, and he just got so good. Like really cool to see him get really good. So it's really cool to see him going to be in the elite finale. That's awesome. Congratulations, Adam. It's cool to see on stream. You're the best, Haley.
Really good job,
Hattie
Haley.
from Benny.
Appreciate it. We have a hat trick with the bunny.
I almost tried it again, but I did not. Yeah. That's a big mistake there from Adam, though.
Left that bogey.
And that is a hat trick.
That's a big hat trick.
Yeah, especially on open. The only way Ben does not take that out is if he
Should be 11 bull.
Well, we're not going to see that now.
Well,
there's the bull. That's crazy. And he doubles.
he
That's why you don't do
busted.
that.
That's why
That's
you go
why
11
you do
first.
not shoot that shot ever. You go 11 for bullseye. Benny knows that. Benny's played this game for long enough. Double 13. And Adam will take us to the last league decider. Adam does need a double dip. Ben in order to make the final, but that was a gift that he was given there. Don Basil, Ashley Went, Karen McGee, and Heidi Nelson qualified in the women's bracket number 4 for the elite. So they're starting to get there. All right, all right, all right. Folks, let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this bad boy? Last leg decider. All right. This is count up to see who's going to start leg number 3. That's a good last 2 after the first start.
Yeah, Ben will get started on that one.
Yes, he will. So here we go. Cricket is the play now.
Good start on the 20s. One of the 19s did not get it. It's a good start. Five to answer. Not bad. Not bad. Actually can look to 20s. Can crash the 19s now. You should go back up.
He didn't. This is where we've questioned a few of his decisions throughout this.
Adam's pretty sharp. Well, he didn't even take a look at the 20s. So Ben did dodge a little bit of a bullet.
I think he had a. Hey, remember this, Haley. Yep, took the picture. He did take the picture and send it. So something that you want to make sure to take care of, because that is part of that rule. You do have to do that, even if Ben did it the way that he did it. It's smart to still do it the other way.
Close at 19, and 19's been dangerous for Adam. Down 51, he can close a 20 on dart 1 or go all 18s.
Yeah, I had to play Adam in a singles league, and this is where I was throwing really well at the time, and I had to play Adam and his brother at the same time. Adam waxed me. Like, I think it was 14-1, something like that. And it was like, as he was up and coming, it was like, well, okay. You got really good all of a sudden. What happened? And he just continues to improve. Look at this. Big darts.
I try to impress Sean every time I get on the mic.
It works every time, Mooney. I just don't tell you about it. No, it's been fun. I've gotten to work with Olivia Terry this weekend a little bit, and she's doing great.
OT from the
Good to see
TO.
her. OT from the TO. Yep, she does commentary with me.
Oh, she's a firecracker.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be really cool to have a female voice in here for commentary, especially it'd be easy to replace Will too. So we can just do that. That's fine. I'm kidding. Or Mooney.
No, you always left me out. Last call. Like, oh, crap.
I
We're
didn't.
out of everybody. All right, we'll call Ryan. Oh, okay. Okay. Man, challenging takes away the 17s. 16s and 15s are his. Clark, go to the bull, try to close him down.
Oh, we went for the double. I didn't teach him that. I just want you guys to know that.
I think he should have went to the bull.
Yeah. Yep.
Even if he would have went triple
why?
to single bull.
Why?
Backs to have
Why?
an opportunity.
Why?
Why what?
Why did he do that?
Ben? Adam does not have darts in hand. There's not enough darts in his hand to take this game.
But if Ben doesn't close the bulls there, it just opens up the door for Adam to close and
it's a risky move, but it worked.
Yeah, it sure did. Well, there you go. Ben Baxa does win it. So he will move on to the finals. Against Cody Young. That's right. But we're going to head on over to this one leg. This is a last chance bracket for 7th place, I believe. Becky versus Jenna. 6th place, excuse me. There it is. That'll do it. Jenna does win that. Blink and you miss it, folks. Amber Cohey is the next matchup. Amber is another player. She's from Northern Indiana. So stay with us, folks. We will be back with either the finals of men's bracket number 1 or continue to follow Jenna. We have options. That's the beautiful thing. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look.
All right, folks, back for the final here of the men's bracket number 1. Playing for a difference in $300, first place and second place. Ben Baxa comes into this with 1 loss. Cody Young with 0. So Cody will need to double dip Ben, and Ben will need to triple dip Cody if things are going to get done. So we'll see how this goes. Excited. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Ryan Mooney. And Mooney, I've had a great time with you today, my friend.
It's been a good day. I mean, it's definitely been what I predicted. One of the biggest things of it is a lot of players are playing their same caliber across that camera. If 4.0 is playing 4.0, seems like all day. 3.8 taking on 3.8. That's why we've seen so many last leg deciders. Probably why that we're not getting done as nearly as fast as we had in previous weeks. But hey, they say the hardest person to play is yourself. So we're seeing a lot of challenging shots that have been hit and missed, and it's been the difference in legs.
Yeah, I'd agree with that completely. It's there's been moments of brilliance today throughout the day, and then moments of what was that? That being said, for Ben, when he's done the what was that, it's always paid off for him. So really, what do I know? I
think the only player that we have seen that has just completely dominated was Yates. Everybody else has just
100%.
been right on. Everybody else has just been slugging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yates is the only one I've seen all day that's just. And Alexander played him great, but
right,
he was just 7-7-7, 9-9-9.
Yeah, it was almost stupid how great he shot there.
Baxa needs another 18. Does get it, but Cody's got that 20. And Cody Young will point. He'll stay out in front of you.
Yep.
I think it's one of the reasons why he's sitting in that king seat because he played Ben, and Ben was taking challenging shots that didn't pay off.
All right.
Oh, he didn't get it done on that turn. He knows it. Here comes an opportunity for Young to run right down that board. Baxa
Um,
does get the 17s to come his direction, but Young still with the point lead and has that 20. Go ahead, Sean. What were you getting ready to say before I chimed in?
all right. Back to it. See if Ben looks up. He does. Not bad at all. Good five. Good five. And Cody decides to bail on the 20s to take out the 17.
Hey, you kind of bait. Is he baiting Ben for two wasted 20s?
He is not, because Ben's not taking that bait. Oh, but interesting.
Cody Young, turn on that 20s right here. He's going to go 16s instead. That's a turn
That'll work.
right there. Ooh.
Oh, and Ben follows up the 2 with a 1.
Young's been clinical on the corners. To the bull. Man, that's what you want. Trip 15, single bull, double bull, game shot.
Leg number 1 goes to Cody. Race to 2. It'll be all cricket.
And down goes Hanish.
What's up, buddy? In the chat.
The 180 floor guy.
For real.
For real.
That being said, at least, Scott, you have hit a 180 on a live stream. I'm pretty sure I have not.
A 180 and the floor all on the same turn, folks. You can't get any better than that.
You were literally the most viral sensation of Darts Twitter for at least 2 days.
Mm-hmm. And you helped us coin the term 180 floor.
In a different way than it was coined before. Oh, nice. Little Cardinals Cowboys preseason.
How's your Colts going to do?
They got wrecked today in the preseason, but I don't really care about that. We just signed Keenan Allen, which is a good signing. We needed another wide receiver that can do a job, so that's good. I feel good about our offense. I feel good about our corners as long as they're both healthy, because we got Mooney, Ward, and Sauce. Our linebacker core is going to be unique and interesting. And we'll see if Latu can actually get sacks this year. So probably go 9-8 like we always do.
I just hope my Chiefs can make the playoffs. We had a horrible year last year.
You did, but that's because of injury. That's you
well,
lose
that, not
Mahomes,
just one injury. That was an injury-plagued season. That whole offensive line just got decimated last year. They've already struggled this year with some injuries as well. So it's like, I don't know why we're getting our offensive line so banged up. What are we doing wrong?
It's always a weird phenomenon every time. Luckily, so far, we have not had any severe injuries for the Colts of people that are going to be huge contributors. We we have a couple guys coming back from ACL injuries this year that hurt them during the preseason last year, and they were both rookies last year and both going to be impact players last year. And so now we'll see if they can do that this year. But so far, they've looked good. We'll see what happens. If Daniel Jones can Daniel Jones like he did before he got injured, I think we're going to be great.
I've always liked that franchise. Of course, I lived in that city for 2 years.
We're not a fan base that is unpleasant to go to. Like if you're traveling to Indy for a game, we're not going to be unpleasant at any point in time towards you. We're not even really that loud most of the time. So it's a great venue, great stadium. Been a fan of theirs since I can remember.
Paxton, he's at 16. Needs another. Down 2 segments.
Needs more.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Big 9. That's a big 9 right there. That'll challenge
Scott, yeah,
Cody
that's not the
Young.
funny part of the video. Yeah, Scott said, everyone always brings up the fall. Nobody brings up that I bounce back up like a slinky.
So we're going to call him
I think he's
Scott Slinky Hanish. Yeah, he did. I
Slink.
do remember he bounced up. He bounced up fast.
He did, but it's not the funny part of the video. Yeah, Ram got up quicker. And he rolled on concrete. And got humiliated by Nick in the process.
I wouldn't want that to happen in any way, shape, or form. Any kind of thing. Anything at all. At all.
You don't want nothing to happen to you. I got you.
I'm going to start walking around on bubble wrap.
2 bowls for the first dip. There's dip number 1.
Axon did play hard. He did push hard. He needed a couple darts to go his way, but Young came down that board there at the end and just turned that quickly. 4.04 to the 3.5. We're going to cork it up, folks.
So Leonard already beat Chris, it looks like.
In the finals.
Yep.
Probably went too straight the way that Cat was playing.
Yeah, probably. That was because Chris got down to his last life anyway. So
yeah, I've seen that. He only had one opportunity in there.
Jenna's still winning. Jenna Lindgren. And then Karen and Heidi are starting their final now. Perfect. So they will play the same format that they just played because Cody still has 0 losses. So it'll be a winner side race to 2. Those cameras aren't working, you liar. It was just funny because, like he said, like, are both cameras working? And they were both black, like his. But we know he's not cheating this time. Look at that button pusher he's got too. So here we go. Count up. Cody already has one dip. Slack last start. Well, it can still definitely can still do it now.
It's an opportunity.
Gets
There
it.
it is. Even he was surprised.
Listen, that's fine. I get it. Jenna's literally waiting. The last chance bracket is actually now waiting on the third place match. Like Jenna made it there before they finished the third, fourth place match. Yeah. It is. It is. It absolutely is. Sorry, Haley just guessed one of the two. That's fine. She can do that all she wants, but we're not going to stream it. I'm just kidding. Like, are the kids above me playing with a basketball? I got to know. I feel like if anyone else lived below them, the patience of that person would have been gone. That would be miserable because the upstairs tenants, like they would rather the other tenants leave than the ones that they complained about the whole time. I mean, that's a bold move, and probably one that my apartment complex would actually try.
I haven't been in an apartment in 30 years.
Nobody likes a bragger.
Well, I've only owned my own houses for 25 and 4. I'm Gen X,
And
man. I'm on my third house.
I've owned 2 houses, so my divorce led me to a apartment. Made a lot of great money off of that sale of my first house.
I should do well when I
Put it all
sell
in the
this
second
house. When this house goes, I should do well. I'm pretty happy about it.
Nice. Is this the dream place to end up, or are you gonna have a fourth house?
No,
you're gonna have a fourth house. All right.
I did a partnership on 2 houses. We sold one of them. I'm living in the other one because of where it's at. The one I'm living in can rezone to commercial. Rezones the commercial, it'll quadruple in value.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
And then it'll be sold, but I'm living in it while we wait for the commercialization.
Well, I am excited for that for you. Also, I need a loan. So I'll come talk to you a little bit later.
It's gonna be.
You don't even need that money to live off of in the Ozarks. You'll be fine. Nope. You can't piggyback off me. You live in Sullivan, Missouri. You don't need any money. She just snorted. I got Haley to snort. And sorry, West Sullivan, Missouri. My bad. Bourbon, Missouri. My fault.
Do you really live in that small ass town? I mean, small town. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
I didn't even know Mooney cussed. I think it's the first time I've ever heard Mooney say a cuss word.
No, I didn't mean to. I apologize.
I'm sorry, Moon.
Sorry.
So sorry.
Sorry. Back to the match.
Yeah, I bet you want to get back to the match. No, Mooney cursed everybody. We're never going back to the match. We're just going to talk about this the whole time. And he can argue all day that that's just a donkey, but in reality, he used it in the different vernacular than donkey.
They definitely tell you're an English.
You can't have a
teacher, 'cause
small
I didn't
donkey
even know what
town.
vernacular means.
Well, you didn't try to say small donkey town, did you? No.
Poor donkey.
Ben goes trip seven, dead center of the trip 7.
Gosh, you're gonna
And now he's thinking about his options. Yeah, it's a darned if you do, darned if you don't situation.
close the 18. He's gonna take away your 16. You don't point the 16 properly, he's still gonna take away your 16. What's the best value of that dart?
I would say that take away the 18 then.
Probably the 18.
'Cause there they go,
Because that
16.
would have happened regardless, and you at least you'd had the 18s away.
Yep. But again, that's a darned if you do, darned if you don't situation because it'd still be.
It was a pad. The first 2 darts dictated that tough situation. Now he's looking at it too, like, what am I going to do? Go to the bull. Try to get as many points as you can.
And that's what he's doing. He's going to get rid of the 18, ideally.
Been a long day, Ben. You've been playing well. Yeah, he's been a long day. He's been up. He's been going at it for hours. And Cody had a break to relax. Ben has been playing and playing and playing and playing.
That is true.
Sometimes you just get mentally worn out as you do physically.
Well, he's not throwing poorly either. I mean, he is
He's throwing
now.
great.
Now he's wiring everything.
Well, that's a frustration situation there. You played hard,
but earlier
got caught on the 16s.
And hey, Ben, worst case scenario, buddy, you've made the elite finale qualifier or the elite finale, and you got $400. That's the worst case scenario right now, bud. Like there's doing your job, and then there's doing your job. You did the job today. That was really cool.
Left-handed.
The second dart actually hit the double bowl, and he hit the double bowl left-handed.
That would have been an illegal shot in the PDC and Modus, by the way.
It's illegal here too, but
game shot for Cody Young.
Yep. Because he also had stepped past the line when he shot those darts left-handed, and he shot them at the same time, which is an illegal shot anyway. One dart at a time. Same time, I'm just messing around because it's not a conversation to even talk about. We can if you want. Let's talk about it. So, no, I'm kidding. You know, there's 3 different Becks in Division 1 this season. Kevin,
Beck.
Corey. Yep. Yes. Corey, Kevin, and Chris. Yeah. Now we have 2 Hollandaise, 2 in the CSC. I am looking forward to seeing Hayden play. Remember, guys, speaking of which, Monday, 8 p.m. Central Time, CSC Selection Show. Live on Partner Putting Darts, Facebook, YouTube, and USA Darts, Facebook, YouTube. You will not want to miss it. And maybe TikTok. Maybe we'll see. That was a pretty good one, by the way. That sounded pretty good in my headset. Way louder than I thought it was going to be in my headset, by the way.
Cody Young out in front. Backs it to the 18s. It's already down a leg. This leg goes to Cody. It's over.
And then we'd
I'm
be
just looking at-
down to 1.
I was gonna say, I was looking at the at Ben's face in the camera. He looks tired and mentally exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, it's very understandable, right? You're also not you've thrown well all day long. Then you go to this point, and now you're doing this type of thing. He's not shooting at the right, or he's not shooting to win. He's just trying to get through this, which is fine. That's at this point.
Cody
He again did his job today.
Yeah, Cody's playing just fine. Then
Yep.
it's going to be over with. Ben, congratulations. But yeah, he was like, "Are you going to win this?"
Let's make sure we don't get too frustrated for no reason here. Where you again, you did your job. For sure. Well, look at this. All right. Cody for the match. Ben thinks he's going to hit it. He's standing up there at the board. And there it is. Gets the job done. He's celebrating. It sure is. Yep. That was a good one. All right. As we are going to hippity hop, hop on over to Heidi Nelson versus Karen McGee. The best match that we saw earlier today, by far. Heidi was down 3-0, came back to win the queen seat 4-3. Moon, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm just sitting here ready to call this final for Heidi and Miss Karen McGee. I don't know what's Karen bringing in. I didn't even look at the bracket. Is she coming in with 1 or 2 losses? 2 losses? Okay.
1 loss. 1 loss. Sorry, excuse me. She has 2 hearts. That's what I meant to say. 2 lives left.
2 lives.
If she was a cat, she would have used 7 of them.
Gotcha. 7 lives gone, 2 to go.
And Heidi has just turned the tables here. She won leg 1. This will, if she does win this leg, that will give Karen 2 losses. Heidi's also playing in flippity flops today. Not allowed at TOC, folks. Closed toes shoes. That includes no Crocs. Sorry, Gabe. That is one type of shoe I have never owned, as a pair of Crocs.
I don't own Crocs. My wife does. I just think
I'm sure they're super comfy.
They're probably comfortable.
But the hideousness of that shoe would haunt my dreams forever. All right. Nope, they're not so ugly. They're cute. They're so ugly that they're ugly, Haley. There's the first dippity dip. Goes to Heidi. So we're going for dip number 2, it looks like.
I bet you Haley wears her in sports mode and runs in them all the time.
Is there a sport mode?
Yeah.
Put the heel back.
That's sport mode, man. You're ready to mix it up, man. You know, like throw down some basketball.
That is the. I am now dumber for having known that information.
Don't you? You know
Like,
what,
I'm not
Sean? I'm
smarter
gonna bring you a pair of Crocs for you to wear at the TOC.
Oh, please don't. Yeah.
Oh, oh,
Whoa. First of all, Haley, I'm allowed to wear anything. That's my rule, and I just made it up. Anyone else, whatever. But me, anything. What are you gonna do? Kick me out? No. I can run faster than Kayla. We're good. Yes, you would.
what's this message I
No,
got
you're
from
not, Sean.
Kayla that says no Crocs?
Yeah, actually, this is true, Don. The movie Idiocracy for Crocs. Legitimately, they wanted a futuristic shoe that was ridiculous looking. And they found this small company called Crocs to use those shoes in the movie. And then they became popular. They were not popular beforehand. Yeah. Movie Idiocracy. Have you seen that movie? You got to see that movie. It's so good. No, it's not as bad. It's close, but welcome to Costco. I love you. Ooh. It will go to Heidi. So Heidi with the start here in the dip number 2. Karen down to her last life. Heidi still has 3. So we will play the winner side of the bracket format, which is all cricket, race to 2. As we get a boom goes the dynamite from Heidi Nelson to start off this leg.
Well, that's one way to start off the second dibs. 9 mark on the 20s. Bam.
All right. I'm going to say this out loud as Jenna just won that one. So now she'll move on to play Kelly Mears in the 3rd place match. It's okay to start losing, Jenna. I'm just kidding. But congratulations making it to the 3rd place match. Well, she'd be down to her last life because she's on the last chance bracket. But now she's about to play Kelly Mears, so we'll get that started in about 45 minutes or so. I'm kidding, everybody. Just know that Kelly is one of the most fun people to be around. Good. 7 mark from Karen. You know what's weird, Mooney, is that we've lost viewers with our Croc conversation. I think that's insane.
That or all the brackets are done and they left.
I do with a big 7 mark. Karen's like, okay, I'm tired of you hitting that. Or it was a drive-by. Either way, it works.
However it is, that 20 is goodbye. Nelson needs that 18 to go goodbye. One of the double. You got it.
The Spurgeon double, if I've ever seen one. And this is why I'll be able to wear whatever I want, TOC.
Yeah.
Haley, how do I say this? You are the more needed person for PPD, hands down. You are the much more skilled worker altogether. But I'm more important. Okay. I just need you to know that in real life. Again, you are definitely the more important employee. Like, They will definitely fire me before they fire you. But I'm the person who's do what he wants. Okay. I made Boom Goes Dynamite a catchphrase, for Christ's sake. It was very hard to do. And dumb.
I don't even say it because it's trademarked.
It also is not trademarked, for those of you that are wondering that. That seems like something that, since I stole it from someone else, I feel like that's really awkward for me to trademark it. However, if I did trademark it, it would just be for a 9 mark in darts. Perfect. As long as PPD is playing for all that, we're good. I got it. I will own the rights to it, though. So
back to the match.
I'm also not going to argue with Jim about that. I know better. Well, Heidi is continuing to roll here. That was a great hat trick from Karen, but
Karen is staying in touch. But 2 bulls out of Heidi's over with this first leg.
There it is. Heidi now has won 6 straight against Karen after losing the first 3.
4.
Yeah, 4.34 is nothing to sneeze at either. I think Karen averaged a 4.1 there. Is that what I saw?
It was up there. I need some credits on the board.
Jordan Elzinga commenting, congratulations, Cody Steinbrink. The kids from Minnesota go 2 for 2 today, winning our brackets. Congratulations, Cody. Just know that on Monday, I am not picking you as my dark horse or my favorite to win the CSC, so you don't get nervous afterwards. I don't want to put pressure on him. And yes, that's the only reason why I'm not saying your name. Or I guess considering it. But if you don't win the CSC, that's obviously my expectation for you. Karen off and rolling in leg number 2. Guys, I'm so excited to hang out with people until like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning today.
I will be asleep.
Oh, I'll be asleep physically. But my mind will still talk. Other way around, whatever it is. I'll be asleep mentally, but my mouth will still move. How about that? Yeah, Haley doesn't sleep. So many games to play, so little time.
I will be asleep. I'll go to bed at 9:45.
Wait, you actually have a legit bedtime, and it's 9:45. It's not even like a round number. It's
no 9:45. 15 minutes. 15 minutes
quarter
to scroll
till
through
10.
for my 15 minutes to scroll through my phone, catch up for whatever things I've missed. Put my phone down. 10 o'clock. Go to sleep. Get up at 7:15 daily.
Right. 9 hours and 15 minutes of sleep a night, guaranteed.
You got to understand, I'm old, so I get up about 10 times a night to go to the bathroom.
Oh, that's true.
So I need to extend out how long I'm in bed.
Hey, that's fair. I, as a almost 39-year-old, I have to wake up at least once, I think, every night now at this point.
I think it's 5 to 7 times a night.
You probably should get that checked out, Mooney.
I have. They said just keep getting up. You got to remember, I'm a heart patient.
Actually, Mooney, you know, actually, what would help?
I'm not wearing them.
Well, it depends.
No, I take medicines that keep fluids off my system. So I have to go to the restroom a lot. And that's a good thing because when you've been
right.
through as much heart trauma as I have, it's a good thing to be doing what I'm doing.
I agree. And that is not what we say, Haley. Haley just made up a phrase that was awful. And also why she's not ever on the microphone. Good. 7 mark there from Karen. Haley, do you remember when I was all sweet to you, like early on?
Boom! Nice shot on for the 17s and then close the 18s.
Huge darts from Heidi.
And that's a timing shot. I love timing shots. They're so fun to watch, so fun to call.
Good last. This is an opportunity to get a coffin shot. She did not look at the coffin shot, which is probably smarter anyway.
Yeah, but she did have a nice 5 there, 4 on the 17s. Single 16 to mark up. She got herself 123 out in front of Karen.
There goes the double 16, and she looked at the trip 15.
Boy, that
Jordan
that
told me I said you're
match-
welcome.
We turned on that queen seat match with Heidi Nelson down 3-0, and we haven't seen her drop anything since.
No, not at all.
She's been on fire.
We haven't seen her lose a leg on stream because she was down 3-0 before we turned it to her match. There's people that can handle pressure, and then there's Heidi Nelson, I guess. And again, she just turned it on. Like she didn't like barely get through the matches or anything like that. Like she was averaging extremely well.
Yeah, she was doing a lot of that, hitting a lot of triples. And then she trips.
And that might cement it right there.
Woo! That's a 177-point lead going in the Bulls. And Karen's had enough of the points. 3 to Bulls to win.
Now just one more before I talk Haley into ending the stream. Well done. And gets the 200-point mark, too. 4.42 from Heidi Nelson to win the title. Well done from Heidi. So 700 points richer. But was it like kind of in trouble or like a lot in trouble? I'm kidding. Either way, I'm doing commentary, so it might as well be here. All right. Kelly and Jenna. Kelly is one of those players that is very streaky. She can be the most dangerous player in the room. And at other times, Jenna could be the favorite to double dip. You know, like Kelly is a polarizing player. A lot of movement to her throw. When it's on, it's fantastic, though.
Well, she's got rid of the marks, but Jenna with that 39-point lead opens the 18s here and be commanding.
Kelly is another one of those great Florida female dart players.
She is a former elite champion at the TOC.
She'll be in this elite bracket once again. And again, polarizing. When it's on, it is just like that. Deadly. And Mooney, I don't know about you, but for me, it's more impressive, but also as an opponent, it would be more frustrating to play against Kelly because she does have so much movement to her throw and walks her like dart forward to where you're like, there's no way that helps, because it doesn't. But she still hits it. And you're wondering why
it's
it
a
hits every
muscle
time.
memory. It's a muscle memory. The muscle memory comes into play every time, regardless of the movement. The movement can change the release of the throw, but it's the muscle memory.
I mean, she's not, but it looks like she's literally fighting gravity every time she throws a dart. And that gravity is just right in front of her. But again, she is deadly on the dartboard when it is on, which makes it even more impressive. We're watching Heidi actually get her victory photo taken. Way to go, Dave. You can tell by Dave's shoes that he's a character. Looked like he was wearing shorts with like almost dress shoes. This is why Baby goes to the corner. Haley will have a signing booth at TOC this year where she will sign autographs.
And you can do selfies and
Selfies.
And she will sing your
If you
favorite
pay her $20,
song in
she'll do
karaoke.
hugs. Yep. Haley Robertson. That's who we're talking about. AKA HR. No, it stands for Haley Robinson, not Human Resources. Close to 15? Yeah.
It's 4-3 on the bull.
Come on, chat. Let us know who would get their autograph, or who would get Haley's autograph. Really. But they don't know it was you, so it's fine. Oh.
You're the one that suspended me? Oh.
I thought Riley suspends people.
Oh.
Oh. By the way, shout out to Riley. I have my headphones again. And also I think we got the Amazon camera package in like a day. So Riley was on top of it. Appreciate you. She also pays us, which is a win-win. Like that's who I would send my invoices to, and it was wonderful. You know, I would always like get weirded out if I didn't get like the money received in like half an hour, because that's how on it she is.
Oh, game. Wow. Double bull on that last
3-2 or 3-1.
She just didn't get it to go, and then in last start, double bull.
To take a 1-0 lead, she needs 3. And how low the scoring in this, like, too. That's crazy.
Ooh, you still got an
Double?
opportunity here.
Oh. I like the way that she threw the dart, though. She made sure to get it there. She was going to leave it short. But you're right. That double bowl on the last dart for Kelly was massive. There it is. Kelly wins game 1. So she's one leg away from making the finals and ending our stream for the evening. Jenna is 3 legs away from, how do I say this nicely? Playing for the finals and destroying my life. So we'll see what happens. Leg number 2 is 0-1. And yes, I'm dramatic, folks. That's nice of you to say behind the scenes, Haley. Yeah, this is definitely Jenna's definitely the last one that we can stream.
All the men's brackets are done, correct?
Yes. Well, either they're done or they're playing the finals and we can't stream them.
No, CompuSport's still the only ones. There's only 3 in process left.
Yep. That'd be the women's. All right, so Kelly's on 321.
We're that close to all the qualifiers being completed and the fields being set. It's crazy. Another year coming to this.
Yeah, so it really is insane that we've gone through 4 weeks of qualifiers already.
Well, an entire year in the CSCs and the All Stars and the PPD Nationals, and I mean, here we go. TOCs next. Incredible.
My life is 100% different, pretty much, than it was a year ago at TOC.
You'll be a little more relaxed this year.
I should be.
I remember seeing a little on the struggling side on stress.
I was holding it together
You
with
did
duct tape and
well, but I
and
know
hope.
that you were running away and doing other things.
Yeah, something like that. I love you so much, Mooney. Oh, you said that just perfectly enough to where, yep, that's exactly right. But also, you didn't really give anything away whatsoever, which was wonderful. Love you. All right, Kelly. Low ton here puts a lot of pressure on Jenna. A hat trick would be nice. All right, fine. There's a low ton. You're right. I did say low ton. Jenna's getting her groove in. Play that funky music White Boy must be playing.
Oh, didn't get dart 2 to go.
Kelly,
Well,
bowl will do here. Yeah, it is a heck of a delay there on that last one, but caught back up. Double 17. Burn.
Asphalt.
But that's what you have to shoot at. So there's the 20 for the bullseye. And she can't leave a finish now.
Oh, boy. 10 or 6. 14 if you like.
Nothing. There's a half in there somewhere, or a third. All right, so Kelly Mears, double 17 for a spot in the finals. Okay, single 11.
Inch busted it.
All right, so Jenna has tops left. Send us the distance. And she hits it. All right, back to cricket. If Jenna wins this one, they will play one leg of 01. And then when Jenna wins that one, we will go to the finals where we'll keep going. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario is Kelly wins this right here. And we don't have a stream anymore. But it's a best case scenario for Kelly, not for us. Oh, and it will go to Kelly.
Wow.
Tough one.
Almost thought about that one. Like, man, do I go 19 there? I'm notorious for pulling to the 5 or the 1. Or throw the bull.
Yeah, that one's just tough.
I mean, another 20, it's over with. Doesn't matter. But I am notorious for not making that third shot hit. Change my directions. Not going to get it done with a single mark start. Open.
Oh, but Jenna does not capitalize on it. Back over to Kelly. Good for a start. Switch down. And she hits the 19s as well. Takes out a second house and adds points to it.
It's a big 7 there.
Massive.
Jenna needs that 18s. Can you work the 17s?
Speaking of massive.
Big
oh, unlucky to go on that wire.
Yeah, she just grabbed that outside on that trip 1. Yours will need to get the point lead.
And that did not do that there for Kelly. And again, the polarizing darts of Kelly Mears. They can be phenomenal, or they can be a little bit off the mark. Since she was just off last round, she'll probably hit a 6 or 7 mark this round. Or a 5 mark.
Nice shot on the 18th. I love those last
Big
shot
dart.
closes like that. Huge. Change the whole mindset of your opponent.
And it feels so good when it hits.
Oh, that's a nice shot right there. Dart number 1, close the 19, and then the next 2. Pull down the 17s, get the points. Still back.
It's a great follow. Great follow for Jenna. Kelly opened up the wedge. Now she's going and attacking the 17s. Goes back to the 16s. Not a bad round again. 5 mark from Kelly. They're playing darts here, Moon.
Trip 17 can take a look.
Those are already gone. But walked it all over anyway.
I was going to say that.
A proverbial.
I mean, that helped.
Proverbial.
That helped.
Boom goes the dynamite.
She hit 3 cricket number triples. That is not what Kelly was looking for here. So Jenna steps up. Big dart. Oh, and it could be a massive dart.
Oh, she just missed. Plotted out on that 3rd dart.
This type of thing Kelly will take care of. All right, not as much as it could have hurt. Jenna gets rid of the 15s. Gonna go back to points probably. As she should do. Yeah, it's massive.
Boy, she's feeling it too.
Kelly does a lot of bowls.
She gets 2, but 3 to win right here. Send us into the last chance decider.
One dart away from a chance of the double dip of Kelly. Double put some pressure on. Not going to do that. And it just needs 1. There it is. Let's go to the double dip. It's a race to 1, only cricket that we're going to have next. Mooney just Irish goodbye us. Yep. All right. So as we await Kelly and Jenna to get in here once again, do we want to step away for a quick second here, Haley, or let's watch gin mounts for a second. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel go upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Live here, TOC finale qualifier. This is a 3rd place match. And it is the last chance. So whoever wins this one will move on to the final. Great 140 start for there from Jenna. So they're just corking to see who's going to start this last leg. One leg of cricket. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Jenna's had the hotter of the 2 hands coming into this.
Recently, yes. Yeah, for sure.
We know what Kelly can do, but Jenna's also, she's had them timing shots that have been fantastic for her. Kelly has not. So she has to start here. She has came back from Kelly, and Kelly had some nice starts. So it would not surprise me if Jenna doesn't take this one. Only going to get 2 on her start.
Well, yep, only 2. And again, Kelly's a buzzsaw. So she just needs, honestly, she needs 3 minutes of brilliance, and this thing could be over that quickly. She has that type of a level in her.
Looks to stay there. There's 7 to start on the 20s.
Yep. Good darts there.
Oh, got to get that second 19 to fall. She did get the triple, but still back a little bit.
Kelly. This is what I was talking about.
Another 5 mark.
7-5.
Jenna's been good on the 18s and 17s. She has come back from deficits like this before against Kelly.
Yes, she has. It's because she does a good job of closing out the numbers and not allowing Kelly to run on one, right?
Yeah, that was a good move. She did that earlier and was able to catch Kelly short. Short turn for Kelly Mears. Nothing on the turn. Jenna Lindgren back to the 18th.
Oh, look at this. And you mentioned it. She's been really good on those 18s, and she shows it right there. I feel like Jen's staring into my soul, by the way. No. Not Jenna, Jen. We have a preview screen where it has the commercial of Jen up here, and it's a freeze frame of just her looking straight into our eyes.
Kelly Mears 2 on the 17s.
Only closes it. See how Jenna responds. Well,
big dart.
And it counted as the double 17.
She grabbed it and went back to the 18s.
Over to the 16s for Kelly. Good last start. It was needed. It's a 9-point advantage still for Jenna, though. When you know yawning, you still have 2 hours and 45 minutes until bedtime.
And?
Don't yawn. That's what I said to start off with.
I slept in this morning. I got up at 8 o'clock. Trip 16 out of Kelly Mears. Got the point lead. Jenna still's got her 18s.
Told you. Oh, that one on the outside.
Chasing that double. I know we see it a lot being used today, but man, I'm still just not a fan of it. I do it. Even then, I'm not a fan of it.
You know what's funny is it depends on the situation. It depends on how I'm feeling on my doubles at the time.
Don't get me wrong, it's a large segment.
I shouldn't.
It is. I can hit it fairly easily. It's just I just still not a fan. I'm a fan of missing on the outside and wasting that dart where a single would have been what I should have thrown for because I missed it on the outside of a triple.
Jenna is deadly on these 18s. And again, she went after the double, and if she had gone single, it'd be closed.
Yeah, I had 2 insides on the double 16. She would have been pushing Kelly to the 15s, but she's left the 16 open with no turn on them.
Only 116 from Kelly, so she goes to get the point lead back, but that's it. Gets rid of the 16s, does add points. Yep. Trippy over, give her a look at the 18.
Did she take the shot? Nope, she stayed on the 15s.
She did not. What would you have done there?
Stayed on the 15s.
Okay.
I'm a proponent of making them throw. I don't want to give them a single 18 to take a look at my 15s. If I trip the 15, it's going to require a trip 18 out of them.
No, that's fair. The only reason why I consider that at all is because Jenna hasn't missed on the 18s. And now Kelly finds herself 3 15s behind. And we're literally going to see Jenna go all the way to the finals.
To the bull.
Well, that one didn't add any points. But did not add another bull to it. Okay. Well, we know where we stand.
6-3 on
6
the
to 3.
Oh, just outside.
Not done yet. Kelly's not going to get 3 in the black there. Does half it, though. Just in case Jenna misses. Not likely with how Jenna's been playing. To get the double dip done, that's a tough first start to work around, but she does. Jenna is in the finals now, where we'll go back to a race to 2, all cricket. So now we got the finals. Devin Crow versus Jenna Lindgren. Cutting to the commercial break. We'll be back for the final right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, L-I-T-E, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. liquid action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grandboard 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though.
All right, we are back here for the finals. Great run from Jenna. Really, really great run. As it's still here on the stream, 8:21 my time. Thing on Devin Crow. Devin's going to be the queen seat holder. She needs to be triple dipped. Jenna comes into this with 2 losses. So we will play the no loss side of the bracket, meaning that Devin will play whatever Devin has left. So we'll start off with race to 2, all cricket. Sean Green joined by Brian Mooneyham. Mooney. It is the last match of the TOC finale qualifiers.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's come down to this. The fields are going to be set after today, so kind of exciting. You know, all the excitement will build for the October venture to Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm of course excited. Can't wait for that. It's always just the most fantastic week, really, to be at TOC. So looking forward to that entirely. But until we get there, we have this great final ongoing. And Devin's been waiting for quite a while, right? So what has she been doing in the meantime? How has she been staying loose? Jenna has, of course, had to keep playing. So she's going to have the hot hand heading into this.
She's been on the board the whole time. Now, we've seen a final earlier with Scuba Steve. He played all day, and then it was quick and over. Gates was in the king seat, quick and over. And then we've seen Ben Baxa. He came up into it, and Ben was giving him a game, but I think Ben was just fatigued out. And, you know, that's the tide of those finals. So is this going to be the case for Devin? Is she just going to roll over, or is Jenna going to continue on this thunderous march to the top?
At this point, I don't know that answer. Jenna's been deadly on the 18s, but Devin's going to go look at him first.
Oh, didn't get the third one to go. I don't know anything about Devin. Can you tell me anything about Devin?
I don't know a lot about Devin either. I saw that she almost has the same throw as Kelly Mears a little bit. Just based off of that. Let me see.
Teens taking on 17s. She has been solid on the 18s all day, Jenna. Take a look at the 17 now. Didn't go, but she did get the point lead, or maintained the point lead, adding 54 more.
Devin's a Pittsburgh player. So out of Pittsburgh, PA. For H. Lazar and Son.
That does get it closed, but never been in the Pittsburgh area. I've been all over Pennsylvania, but never Pittsburgh. Never Philly either. I know you've been to Philly.
Love Philly. Yeah, it's definitely not the city of brotherly love, like they say. A lot of no love there, but there's also a lot of great people, and obviously it's just an amazing place for food.
You don't realize how big
I'm
Pennsylvania
always
is until
happy
you,
there.
you don't realize how big
You have to drive through
Pennsylvania
it.
is until you drive through the thing. I mean,
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
I drove from Youngstown, Ohio, all the way to College Station, PA, and I was like, I am done at Pennsylvania. And I still had another 3 or 4 hours to get down to Philly.
You got
Punxsutawney
the
Phil
office in
is
Scranton.
Punxsutawney Phil is in Pennsylvania.
Yep. He's a
the groundhog.
groundhog.
Hour north of Pittsburgh is the town of Punxsutawney.
Yeah. Yeah, they're big rodents.
Boom, double bull. Oh, just outside on dart 2.
Oh,
Grab
Jenna
it with
wins the
dart
first
3.
leg. Guaranteed this is going triple dip. Just the way Jenna's playing and everything else. Jenna is playing fantastic right now. Devin must throw from the very far right side of the board.
Big
Right side of
7
the
for her
line.
to start.
Yeah, good start. Only 2 from Jenna. See how Devin responds here.
Let's grab the trip 17.
Drive by or purpose?
Drive by.
Yeah. But also, fantastic drive by. Because if you're going to miss by 2. I don't say that
Does get
saying
it
just because I
close.
like the way it sounds, you know?
Yeah.
Again, congratulations to all of our TOC finale qualifiers. No matter if it's in the elite, the master, the pro, or the semi-pro. You're going to be playing on Wednesday for quite a bit of money.
I have done the TOC in the beginning, and I didn't qualify for Wednesday, and I remember watching others play. So congratulations on your qualifications. Just gets the 3s. Doesn't have the point lead yet, but Devin has the 20s, can close the 19s. She has the 17s.
Yeah, Devin in control right this second, but Jen has the 18s to look at.
She going to close the 20? Interesting.
That is just not a strategy that we've seen out of her at all.
No, we usually see her go after the 18s. She does have leg 1, challenging up leg 2.
I just don't know why you do that.
I mean,
Not
in my
fair.
opinion, you put yourself a lot further back than you could have been if you would have went 4 on the 18s.
Unless you're going to do this.
She does get
All right, I'll
6
shut
of
up a
them.
little bit. Devin does have 18s and 17s to look at now. But unable to do anything with it. There goes the 17s.
Pull to the 1. She'll go back to the 16s. She does.
Jenna just kind of seems to Houdini herself out of like not good situations early in a leg.
Opportunities that come her way that her opponent has opened strong and then missed. We've seen that a few times now where the second round from her opponent has just been a whiff.
Double?
Yep. She gets it.
All right, Devin's going to look at the 15s.
Oh, not going to happen there. Only gets a single. Jenna on a run here. Wants that 15s to go away. Can move to the bull.
Not quite done yet, but still in the driver's seat. It's really because Devin has not shown me enough yet. Yeah. Does go ahead and add some points. I don't hate that move at all. As we head to the bowl for Devin. Never mind.
She wanted to make it a bull race. Didn't go for on the 16s, but she did get the 15s closed.
Got one on her way. Devin does close the 16s there.
It's 5-2 on the bull. There we go. First dip is completed. Moving into level around a 2.
Yep, now it's going to be the one loss out of the bracket format. So cricket, 0-1 cricket. That's 2 out of 3. Jenna has single-handedly kept the stream running for the last hour. It's been impressive. Now you want to see it to fruition at this point. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly at this point. I'm very excited because I do get to go back to Summer Showdown and just do commentary all night long from there too. After this. Yeah. I swear she just stepped outside to go smoke again. Okay.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website.
Here we go. Match number 2. It's Cricket 01 Cricket. 2 out of 3. If Jenna takes this, then we will go to a one-leg decider. If Devin takes this, it's over.
Check. Hey, there we go. Perfect. You called it out there, Moon. We either got a race to 2 and that's it, or a race to 2 and then a last leg decider. I bet my bottom dollar that tomorrow. Just kidding. I bet my bottom dollar that we do go to the last leg decider. But if we don't,
5 on the start for Devin. Jenna has been more solid through the entire match, has been a lot more consistent. And that consistency continues to win for her.
And that's what I mean by that. It's honestly been impressive that how well she's been able to perform each match up to this point. Like, she just continues to run. That being said, Kelly Mears had 34 left to make the final herself in the first dip against Jen, if you remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Missed the single 11 into the double 11. Because you do need a little bit of luck to win these events. But you also need that skill, and Jenna does have that.
Devin only going to grab 20. Opportunity here for Jenna. Sweep out the 20s. Grab the 18s. Damage is done. Devin to the 18s or 17s. I don't remember what her preference is. I think, if I remember right, she likes to go to the bottom. No, she went 18s. Didn't get dart 3 to go. She wanted it. Triple 1 right there in the corner. Only going to get a mark the 19s. Devin Crow to the 18s. Jenna, one of the first few misses I've seen her have in a while. Is that door left open?
It is, but at the same time, man, is she so good at just not allowing it to go all the way open, you know?
I mean, she avoided just a 2 mark there. Only down by 3 points. Sometimes it's just your day. That's a
Great
big,
last start.
that's a big hit on the 18s.
I mean, her percentage of hitting that last dart triple to close is way higher than average.
Nice open on the 19s. Should get to the 17s. Nice close. She's using that double. I've seen her spread that double all segments. Grab that trip 15 on third dart as her goal. And she hammers it.
Jenna's miles ahead in this leg because again, it's just she's just refusing to lose at any point in time, and it's been impressive, real impressive. Against throw, on throw, ahead in the leg to start off with, behind the leg to start off with. It has not made a difference.
Devin also not getting it going there. Had her
No,
moments
she
of
has-
spark, but it's been pretty quiet for Devin in this final after winning the queen seat over Kelly Mears.
There we
Double,
go.
double bull.
Jenna's now 2 legs away from the title. As we go to 0-1. This will be the last 0-1 leg we see no matter what. Question remains now: are we going to see one more leg of cricket or two? All around it. Does find it on dart 3.
This is the first leg of 501 for Devin.
Yeah, all day. You're right. That's a good point.
She's only played cricket.
That's a really good point, Mooney. It's actually crazy to think about.
Well, I mean, it's just how the format works. I mean, you got the 0-1 in there, and that first loss, and then if you make the finale via the king seat or queen seat, you don't see the 0-1 unless you get dipped in leg 1, match number 1.
Yeah, I just never even thought of it like that.
The old format used to be 501 cricket, and then went 501 cricket, 501, and then if you have the last chance, it was 701. That's the old qualifier format.
That's crazy because they've changed that up entirely.
Yeah, it was, it was, because the players started getting so much better in the open bowl, open in, open out, 501, and then the people wanted to watch cricket, and they want to watch high-end cricket. So the only way you can get into high-end cricket is to keep the games coming.
It's actually very true. Yep. Devin's miles ahead in this leg, but I can't believe that last one's not in. Unlucky on the wires there on those last two.
I do remember making a huge run in one of the qualifiers and qualifying because I was just murderous on that bull. 701, 701, 701, 701, 701. Just taking them out left and right.
Oh, the last chance.
Mm-hmm. I'd win the court and then just they wouldn't even get it. They wouldn't even get a shot. And was able to make a qualifiers or elite finales that way. Back in the way back when. It's hacking the system. No one could throw the ball
being good.
Like I did.
Yeah, he was hacking the system by being good.
By winning the cork and then staying out front with the open bull. The open out. A long time. I can't remember the last time I was CSC. It's been 4 or 5 years. It's been a long time. No, they don't want no autograph of mine.
When I was leaving last night, the
42.
we got 42 left.
Oh.
Not done yet. So if Devin hits a 36, we will have at least one more leg of cricket. Possibly two. If Jenna hits it, we will have one leg of cricket. So we're going back to cricket. Last leg decider. First time we've seen Jenna lose in a very long time in a leg. I think since leg number 1 of Kelly Mears' first dip. Pretty positive that's correct. But yeah, so I was heading out and got stopped by one of the tournament staff, Deanna, who is also does the live stream for X1 Elite. And she was like, your flyer came out, and I swear I had like 15 messages from people being like, "Are you gonna get to work with Sean Green? Are you gonna work with Sean Green? Oh, that's so cool. Can you get his autograph?" And like, she's like, I had one person ask for your autograph, and I was like, "No, I'm not doing that." I was like, "Well, if you want, I'll bring my pin back." So
I think I've signed an autograph one time only because they wanted Will's, and I just happened to be there. Like, oh,
yep,
while you're here, oh, thanks.
I've had that happen because of Will too.
Oh, okay. Here, I guess. The funniest thing is I travel around with the old mullet, Danny, and I am the cameraman for everybody. I'm always like, hey, well, Danny, can I get your picture? And then they hand me the camera. I'm like, oh, thanks.
They don't realize that you're famous too.
I ain't no famous. Yeah.
No, she does awkward camera holding, so you don't want that. Mooney, she's going like if this is the camera, right? She's going like this and like trying to hold it up like that. Or like that or something. I don't know. It was real weird. Elbow out and everything. I never seen it before in my life. It was like as awkward as like the stepbrothers hug at the end of the movie between the two brothers.
That is an awkward. Slow start for this deciding leg of this second round. Both players want this. Devin hits it. It's over. Jenna needs it to force the last leg decider. What's going to happen?
She hit it. It's over. Oh, you meant like wins the leg. I thought you meant just like hits that last dart. Dang it. No, this is definitely going the whole distance, Minnie. And again, Jenna better win. Because we've been rooting on Jenna for now, match after match after match after match. She has been our stream for the last hour and a half. Not bad there. Good 5 mark.
Big on the 19s, close to 20. And she's going to move to keep her away from pointing. Unfortunately, Jenna's been pretty salty on them 18s. I don't know if that was
she sure has
right move or not.
Like, that is textbook first 2 darts on 18s for her.
Better
How
say
about
it.
all 3 of them? Boom goes the dynamite. You called it, Moon.
Good response with 7 on the 17s. However, Jenna, hammer down on the 18s last leg, or last turn. She's pushing the envelope on this one. To the corners.
I
don't like it.
Yeah.
She's just had a hot hand. Now you just give her the driver's seat.
I feel like every time she plays cricket, someone's like, "Here, you take it," and just like gives it to her, and she does take it. That's the other part of it. She does actually she's like, "Thank you," and runs. But I feel like there's just moments in every one of those legs that's just like, "Nah, I want you to have this."
Single two does grab trip 15. However, Jenna been a sharp shooter on these triples. And sometimes you just need 3. To the bull.
Only one bullseye for Devin. Over to Jenna. 1.
There's
2. 1 away from us going the entire distance in this final to a very last leg decider. There you go. All right, let's start this one up right away. How about that? One more leg to go. We don't need a break now. We don't need a break now. Yeah, she's just looking at the bracket and just putting it. That's all good. There she goes. There she goes. Unbelievable. There's one more leg left. You can smoke forever. Bars need to go back. Bars need to go back to allowing smoking. I think that just needs to happen. It's a stupid law. You don't want a whole bunch of miserable people in this world, Mooney. Yay. I love it. It's just one mat, or it's just one leg. Well, it just wouldn't happen. Like that. It's honestly, it's a remote tournament. You got the 10 minutes. I understand what she's doing. At the same time, I have no idea what she's doing. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I smoked, I don't care if I was a like smoking fiend. If I kept rolling like this, I would not continue to take breaks. I would want it to be done. I would want to continue to play at this high level. But at the same time, it's worked out for her this entire way through. So who am I to question anything? One leg to rule them all. Who's going to win $700? Who's going to win $400? Both of them have already done their job in the elite finale qualifiers. They might draw each other in the elite finale. Wouldn't that be fun? Whoever draws Jenna, just know she loves the 18s. And we'll hammer the heck out of them. So here we go. Counting up. John Green, Ryan Mooneyham on the call for one leg of cricket. Who is going to go first?
Devin.
That was answered very quickly. All right.
20.
Here we go, folks.
For all the marbles.
Congratulations once again to all of our qualifiers, all of the voucher holders that are in one of the finales at TOC. We are excited to showcase that. and to showcase the talent that we've seen over the last 4 weeks. Don't do this now, Jenna.
5 on the open for Devin. Nothing on the turn for Jenna. Last leg decider.
Well, Devin did not do much there either.
Didn't get it to go, but put 20 points up. Down, back by 7 marks.
I'm actually surprised Jenna goes 19s first with how well she's been hammering bowls or 18s. Like she's hitting them. Like good 5 mark.
We're programmed that way. We're programmed if you get the 20s, I get the 19s.
You know, it's really weird, Mooney. So yesterday, showdown, there was one lady in singles. Whenever she started a cricket leg, she started on the 18s and never didn't get them closed, at least.
Yeah.
And usually added extra points to it too. Like it ended up working out as a good move. She got second place overall in the event, she won the whole event. That's just kind of knowing your number, I guess, and being okay with giving up 20s and 19s to start off with, because you know you're going to at least close and probably point on that confidence, right?
Well, you think about it, it's a 54-point triple. You're going to give up 3 points to every 19, and you're going to give up 6 points for every 20. So it's realistically 4 18s to take down a 3 mark on either 19s or 20s. It's an extra dart. You're giving up an extra dart.
Yeah.
I mean, kudos if you're able to mark it back. Hammer time.
I was about to call someone because Jenna missed one, but instead
6 mark on the
last 2. So
it's you gotta
do not need to.
I just tell people you got to think of how the marks work. You mean what are they? What are their points value, and when do you need them and when you don't need them? You got to understand what the shots values are going to be. What's the best dart to throw?
All marks are not the same.
No, I can shoot a 7.0 and get beat by 5 something because I played stupid. Now, granted, that's a big number to say, but
man, never mind. We knew that she was going to escape any real danger whatsoever. It's been Jenna and cricket today.
She's been in the 18 hitting machine. Good smart shot.
I don't hate that from Devin.
I was going to say, good smart shot on Devin right there. Get rid of that 18. 17s. Does she have the turn? Did Devin return on the 17s?
She will not. Oh, she will.
2 to close on the 17s. Would be the corners in the bull. Now she went for the double.
Went for the double. Hit a Maloney double. Threw a Maloney double twice.
That's going to hurt.
Not everybody can hit a Spurgeon double.
Inside, move on. Oh, we have the other one
from Jenna.
Boom goes the dynamite.
You got to give her that one.
What a exclamation point on this brilliant run, honestly.
And we've seen her reaction with the old.
Yeah, I mean, I would too at this point. She double dipped Kelly Mears and is now 3 bowls away from triple dipping Devin Crow. This is the ultimate comeback from the last chance bracket.
Got to be excited to go home with this win.
This one was earned.
Yeah, heavily earned. 2 bulls, 1 double.
And all the cigarettes you can have for the rest of the night.
Gets it done.
Big shot. And look at that last leg, 4.04 to finish the triple dip. Congratulations.
That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that works. I want to congratulate again all of our qualifiers, including Jenna. I have been so impressed, Mooney, with the talent that what we're going to see at the TOC finale and the elite and the other brackets. I think being able to do all 4 of these really does allow me to kind of just have a good understanding of all those players, or at least a lot of those players. We've seen a lot of them. It was really, really awesome to be streaming the last 4 weeks. And again, all of those that got the job done and to be in the elite finale, hats off to you because you earned it. That's for sure.
Yeah, and congratulations to all the ones that are scheduled for a Wednesday finale now. And just remember all that hard work you did for the 2026 season. You know, you're gonna pay you paid your dues. Now it's time to get your dividends at the TOC coming up in October.
Yeah, exactly. That being said, Monday, Mooney, I know you're going to be watching CSC Selection Show, 8 p.m. Central Time, where we will run through the Elite Division, Division 1 and Division 2, show you the brackets, and make our predictions. So you're going to want to join Will and I in that process. We've been pretty good at making our predictions on winners. It's been weird. Mooney, do you have any? I know you probably don't even know who's in each division, but give me your prediction for Elite Champion. You know most of those guys.
For the Elite Champion, well, I think the way the River Monster's been playing, I've been so impressed. I'd like to see him slip out there and take it down. That second places it's time to win.
I like that. I like that call. I think that you are going to find that an interesting pick when you see the bracket on Monday. So, folks, you're going to want to see you on Monday. So we'll see you Monday for the CSC Selection Show. Mooney, it's always a pleasure, my friend. But let's get out of here. What do you think?
Have a good night, everybody.
Take care, everybody.